So what is in this deck? It's playing an Anna. How many mill cards do I have? Operator sets up 2 informants, Rothans, there's no Vigo. So 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess 5, 6, 7, kind of 8. There's a Joachim as well. And Vilga Tibor. I'm probably not actually milling anybody. But maybe it'll make people panic and discard cards. Historically, those are the mill decks that I've had the most success with. The ones that don't actually mill anybody. But make people worried about getting milled so they lose a bunch of points. Like overcommit into round 1. Discard their tutors, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just hop into a game. Got a good number of aristocrats. Hey, Waka. Hey, Archimedes. Hey, Kawhi. Hey, Casual. Yeah, I've got no idea. This was sent as a Patreon request. I was told I can make some changes, but we'll play some games before we make any changes. Don't know how long we'll play it for, but give it a little bit. I don't really have anything else planned for the night. Hey, Pikachu. Do I still have the list? I can get it. There we go. Yeetskis.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
Let's see. Stick plays King Cobra. I guess there's no room for Cupbearer. I guess I kick some aristocrats so that I have them left over. Hey, Nilfgaard. Okay, so some kind of hyper thin deck. I guess I want to hide that I am mill. Let him thin more. Cloggers. Cloggers with Albricafon. It is possible. I don't know. I mean, this combo is just kind of weird in general. Those look to be cloggers. If I play this Viper Witcher, or God, I still call them Viper Witchers. If I play this Kingslayer, we won't have one in hand for Operator. I could see just going like Cantarella Coup.
Clever maneuver.
Calling them Viper Witchers all this time. Yeah, they changed them when they made all the new Viper Witchers. Did the council video play Albricafon too? Hey,
Trinit High.
False Miracle. Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. So I'm pretty sure I go after the Kanta.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Darn. Did they rename Letho Kingslayer? They didn't. Still just Letho Kingslayer.
Strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
I mean, I can see what his hand is. And then just, like, play my Anna. Well, that's probably upgrading my leader slightly. Ooh.
Out of the way, rabble!
No! Okay, let's mill him again.
Quite the menial task. What's better than a dead noble? 2 dead nobles.
Speak your mind. To the point.
A 30-minute thing? Stream Raiders thing. We played it a lot, like 8 months ago. I still have the command. Yeah. It's a, like a stream game where viewers can, like, place units on the board and we all, try to overcome the enemy. It's a fun little side game. They released a new game mode that's like a roguelike type thing. And they launched a Twitch bounty to get people to try it out. Sirinova. So he has to 2-0 us if we pass.
Tigbitties.
Hey Ryan, thanks for the prime. Thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't really know what I expected to have happen.
I'm impressed.
Whatever.
Log them into submission.
Whatever. I think I actually can't win if he plays Defender. It's a little annoying. This Colgrim ends up being very large. And I don't have any points.
Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohum's wood.
It's going pretty well, a little smashy. Can't complain. No! Okay, whatever. Let's play this, I guess. Yeah.
Onward, onward, to be showered with imperial gold.
I guess, like, not keeping double poison's my bad. What can I do here? Nothing?
Time to get our hands dirty.
Pretty sure just nothing.
Your blade is just an extension of your will.
Oh, right, and I wasn't winning anyway. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. There is an actual card called Fulmar, yes. Yes.
I sense strong magic.
I didn't make the connection until you pointed it out, but yes. I mean, the reason it's playable is because of the tags, I think. Rude! I can't beat this. I guess we try.
Game can be hazardous to your health.
Whatever, he can resolve Siri Dash. Siri Dash doesn't matter.
Don't make me laugh.
Joke's on you. I'm a mill deck with no Kingslayers in my hand. I guess that means joke's on me. I'm sad.
I shall flog them into submission. Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohun's wood.
Our opponent's a madman. What can I do here? If I... Man. I mean, I always at least discard a card. I guess just like send this away. See what he does. Yep. And then we, I guess discard another card. Make him keep throwing stuff into the Kelly. We're playing for a 50-50. I'm down. okay.
Another little thunderbolt.
Okay, I'm still discarding cards. So what? If I discard... Kelly burns a 9. He has 19 points in play. Just like leader plus something. This game. This game. One of my cards are 5 points. Welcome to Mill. Okay. Well, I mean, he wins the rounds. Uneven. I don't really know that there's a whole lot that I can do about it. Could play Roderick. Try to like Roderick into T-board, Vilgefortz.
Push on! No mercy!
Sure.
Give no quarter!
Okay, he hasn't won uneven yet. He's winning uneven. Subtle difference. Okay, not even. Not even. Let's see. So I have to leader here. Unless I want to Brothans. I guess Brothans is kind of bad. This deck does play an emissary? I thought he didn't have an emissary for some reason.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I'm falling behind.
Don't I usually face timing issues? No, why would there be timing issues?
Time to get our hands dirty. Is there anyone here to whom I can entrust my missive?
Heat wave on top. Don't mind if I do. We beat Defender Kelly Siri round 1. We had 2 units in play. We also went down 2 cards. just took the card advantage pass.
No one can hide from me.
I'll still have Vilga in round 3. We know that he doesn't have Heat Wave. He only has 1 charge. Huh.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
I guess that doesn't really matter. I don't have enough poisons. No tortoise. Is this mill? Kind of? It's a Patreon request from Vic Ortiz.
A superb specimen. Really.
Mill half ball. I've played mill ball before. I'm usually a fan. Okay, so I get the Nithral. I might just try to snipe his Ozreal with this in round 3, maybe? This isn't growing. Eh. Maybe just like kind of all in. The Mata.
We dance. For young is the night.
Speak your mind. To the point.
Sleep on Nightshade.
I know his top card's Squirrel, right? So many leader charges. Yeah, I think I'm just done. So down 2 cards, up a leader. And I have no points. Guess I should have I should have kept the emissary for this, or just kicked the coup. Ugh, I don't know if it matters.
Now's our chance.
Hey, Ahmad. No, you haven't really missed much. There was a pretty sizable balance patch this last month, but I guess like you missed the return of Life Coach if you've been out for 2 months.
Your humble
The Veil icon show up because it doesn't have Veil. It is not a monster unit. No.
the shame I have
Well, Heatwave's gone already. We yoinked it with Cantarella.
The realm of the living severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
Heatwave and Wrath were both gone. Wow, I thought chat was just walking into it. I thought for sure Amdor was just gonna say, "Full of my balls!" Yeah, got him. Got him. But nope, just a genuine answer. How's the deck coming? Not very well.
Just great.
I was going for feel my balls in a Skellige accent, but full of my balls might make better sense. I'm sure there are a bunch of ways to do it. I agree, but I was expecting the low-hanging fruit. What the fuck? Not again. Okay, whatever, I'm just discarding cards this time. 80 GP. Why does my Gwent play this music? What do you mean? The Gwent's not. It's playing in Fubar. Just another music player. Yeah.
I shall flog them into submission.
Kinda knew this was gonna happen. Hoped it wouldn't happen, but
The Von Morlehans detest
there was no way it wasn't going to. Come on. Please turn tooltips off, Mr. Opponent. Please. Please! You have them on the longest setting! Oh my god, it's over.
A taste of Northley, is it?
There should just be a trigger when you hit, like, rank 5 that disables card tooltips. Looks good to me. What is this pile? It's a Patreon request from Vic Ortiz.
Kill the dog diddlers!
Don't make me laugh.
I don't think I want Operator. Just doesn't seem very on plan. I have Ball. I'm missing Anna. I'm missing Vilgefortz. Both of these cards are important. I can find one of them. They cost the same amount of provisions for some reason, despite one of these cards being much better than the other. Do I even want Kingslayer? Oh, I have this too. Okay, so I can get both of them.
The Empire will be victorious.
I mean, normally you're able to take in 3 cards if they pass on 7. I forgot that this was not a normal deck.
This dance you will never forget.
It wasn't really the worst situation either. Like, we didn't get clogged before round 3, right? That counts for something. We actually had to draw all our golds. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we were favored here.
Your attention, please. I shall now speak.
If he plays, like, Gorther, do they even have a... Yeah, I guess he could play Gorther or T-Board at the top. I don't know. We have enough aristocrats? Oh my god, we don't have enough aristocrats. Yeah, obviously I'm down a card. It is how it works.
Orders ref queen. Rare, rare, rare.
So I want to do this now, because I don't want to give him a card.
It'll be over soon.
Okay.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
He has a tutor, I can play the game off my top. He won't have a tutor left, though. Okay, just doing this.
The shame I have.
I don't really want to copy mentors for obvious reasons.
Don't yell, Barnaby. Will strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
Don't want to copy that either.
Out of the way, rabble!
Look at the operator this turn. But I guess that's fine.
Barbarian. Bow low.
We'll do this next. Cue the Roderick.
You will not regret this, good sir.
What's better than a dead noble? Two dead nobles.
So he has leader for Colgrim if I were to try to just take Colgrim. Mentor is nothing. This puts a card back in his deck to make his Colgrim worse. Should I just be doing that? I just think he's out of tutors. Like, now that we've sort of seen everything, I guess I'd just start Viper Witchering him.
Your life was worth a great deal, my lord. Take comfort in that.
Speak your mind. To the point.
Feeling a bit peckish?
Because I could, like, put this on top and Kud Kanta. What does that play? It just plays a Viper Witcher, right? I guess that's still better.
As order! And out feed!
Oh, plus now my Yoke Forge is giving him points. guess I can do
My duty
this to give him
is
less
stick my nose
points.
where it doesn't belong.
Just like throw an informant on top. Not urgent to answer this. I used coup. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could have not used coup. Hey, Vic Ortiz, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Monsters! No, a gun will suffice for now.
That's a lot I can do.
Quite the menial task.
This.
Everyone has their secrets.
And then I guess we use Gorther. Just put something there. Just end up very short with no points.
I demand justice. A trial by ordeal.
Egreto dum anima est, spes est.
Okay, we've got maybe mentor value. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I think I'm just very short regardless. Nothing matters. I went for the Kukanto Joachim line. I don't get my second ball proc, right?
Quiet the noise in your head.
Or my first ball proc. Not even second. There were a couple lines to get a couple more points, but they never matter. Let's play one more game, then we'll talk about the SK cards. But we'll probably play something else.
Patience is
I don't
not
think
a
this is
virtue
working at
I
all.
am known to have.
I tried. Got poisons. Probably not the matchup for this, but I'm still missing Operator. I don't really want to take a kick.
We follow Letho's lead.
Don't dare think you can escape.
Yeah.
Every fortress has a weak point.
I think we're just losing on even and not getting anything out of it. We'll see.
You're dead already. We shall drive the ape men into the sea!
Time to get our hands dirty.
Maybe he'll pass. That's a big hit.
I shall not fail! Your attention, please. I shall now speak.
I mean, I don't care about him having Maxi. I don't want to Kanta any of these. I guess we just hold the Kanta. Can T-board the 2 out of his deck, but then I'm just like helping him thin cards that are gonna thin anyway. Like it's not even really mill. I guess I can just play the Maxi myself. Nah, there's no hunting pack. I mean, Mata gets the Joachim, so I guess it's alright. I don't want this operator. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Passes. I'll play Motto Leader, and then at least I won round 1 as mill. Though I have no mill cards in my deck. I don't know. Okay, let's just get his Heat Wave. Did he play his Heat Wave already? He did. Nice.
The time of the white frost and white light is
Peace with humans? I buy those.
music marries cultures.
Joachim.
Connects folk
Good.
to one another.
Oh, this is Peace Drake. Yeah. This is Peace Drake. winnable. Do I have aristocrats left? Kinda. I know the order of my deck.
Quite the menial task.
Opponent has one card left. I've certainly forgotten the order, but I do technically know the order. Got him. Best masquerade ball of my life.
A taste of Northland, is it?
I'm drawing Brothans, right? So I just win. Yeah. Love to see it. Sometimes you just gotta play your 15 provision Thirsty Dame. Okay. What's going on in Spoilerland? We got 2 new cards that were leaked. We got Fulmar and we got Tears of Siren. I guess let's start with Tears of Siren, because Fulmar plays a Tears of Siren. So spawn Rain on an enemy row for 2 turns. This is bothering me. Spawn Rain on an enemy row for 2 turns, then spawn a Deafening Siren on the opposite row. Deafening Siren being a 2-point beast token. This is just the same as a Charge of Rage at the Sea, right? Spawn Rain, Deafening Siren on opposite row, yeah. So it's half a Rage of the Sea, but notably with the Alchemy tag. Yeah. It's a filler Alchemy, at the very least. What are the current 4P options for Skellige Alks? It's like Golden Froth and Rhizome. Yeah. Oh, and Ointment and Crow's Eye. Yeah. But yeah, usually these two. I don't know if it's better than Golden Froth for most Getty decks. Unless you're doing something else with the Rain. Bet Rage Exchange to spawn Tears. I don't think they could do that. I think that's bonkers. I don't think you can have a leader that makes 2 Alchemy tags. Like, Battle Trance in the Getty deck is basically just spawn an Alchemy tag. And 6 points, and it's still the leader of choice for the deck. You're, like, doubling how good the leader is. Alchemy sucks right now. It's... yeah, kinda. I don't know if it's bad enough that you want to double the power of its leader. The heal value? That deck does not take advantage of the heal value at all. You get maybe like 2 or 3 points out of the heal the whole game. The Meta Breaker deck is way better at taking advantage of the heal. But that's not a Getty deck. Two to 3 points is still points. Sure, and the Alchemy proc is worth like 4 to 6 points. Just on the Alchemy proc. I don't know. They could do it. I'd be surprised. I think that's a very, very big change. And they're already getting like a gold Getty procker. But yeah. Definitely just a synergy card. It's not something you would play in like Warriors or as a standalone card, so hard to evaluate like how much play it'll see. But looking over at Fulmar, there is at least a reason for Rain to matter. So deploy, spawn, and play Tears of Siren, which is the card we just talked about. And then it also has Order to replace Rain on the enemy hero with Storm of the same duration. And I believe Storm is just what they renamed Skellige Storm to. Yeah, spawns Storm on an enemy row. So it damages the entire row by 1. For N turns, where N is the number of rain that was on the row. So that's kind of cool. If you go, like, Rage of this... I guess Fulmar has to live, too, right? They have to not be able to deal 6. If Fulmar lives, you sort of get, like, a Hemdall every turn, but it has to live. If you play this, get Tears of Siren, and then order it next turn, you got 2 points better than Hemdall on your 12. But it has to live. Now, it is a Druid. Top-end Druid matters a lot for Getty. Right now, there is no top-end Druid. The closest thing is, like, Ermion. You're really just playing Getty to be procced by Preachers. And that's not the worst thing. Preacher is the best Getty proc, because it gives extra value to your alchemies. You do kind of want to be proccing it with them, but I don't know. Having a short round that's like Getty Fulmar Preacher is probably better than a short round that's like Getty Preacher. And that matters when you're talking about using your scenario in round 3. Better when your Preachers die, too. Like, if you go Getty, your opponent jousts your Preacher. You'd much rather go, like, Fulmar Ermion than play, like, 5-point Preachers to finish proccing your Getty. No, I'm not going to be playing Royal Guards. If you want to see Royal Guards, there's a video that I think just went up today that is Royal Guards. Remember wasted rain damage? I mean, that's why I'm comparing it to, like, Hemdall. Because Hemdall wastes value in the same way. Doesn't make you play 2 Preachers in a deck. I mean, I think you still want to. Preacher's still probably something... Like, you definitely want to play at least 1 Preacher in your Getty round. In longer rounds, proccing Getty with double Preacher is still better than proccing with Fulmar and Preacher. Like, the Preachers grow out of control. Like, against Vi, for instance, if you end up in a long round against Vi, you'd much rather have Preachers than Fulmar, I think. Crow Clan Druids are good. They're better. The more ways you're able to make beasts, the better the situation late for 5 becomes. Nobody knows what the balance changes are going to be. They haven't talked about any of them. You're worth it to Sigs, right? You don't get the Tears of Siren, so you're rezzing a 6 that you're hoping lives a turn to transform Rain into Storm, so how much do you think that's going to be worth? Probably not very much. Well, they're not just an 8 for 5. They're an 8 for 5 if you have 2 beasts that are adjacent to one another. The condition's not nothing. Your opponent can kill beasts. You could not have the cards in your deck that make beasts in your hand. A lot of the cards that do make beasts are bronzes. You're playing some suboptimal cards in order to play Druid. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like, there's definitely diminishing returns on Fulmar. The best Fulmar is what? Like, your opponent's playing Arrakis, they don't have their Parasite in hand. You play Fulmar, you lock their row down for like 5 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, however many turns you can. It seems like the matchup where Storm gets turned on quickly, and Storm is like appreciably better than Rain. I think, yeah, I don't know. Fulmar is interesting in like kind of boring ways, if that makes sense. Like, Fulmar is interesting in the sense that he does solve a problem for decks like Getty, being a top-end druid that procs your scenario, giving the deck a plan in matchups where Preachers don't stick, being able to just like play Getty for points rather than relying on it being an engine card. But like, that's a kind of boring problem to have solved. I'm kind of sick of just like round 3 gold scenario combos. Or it's like really techy, but I don't think you'd play this outside of like a Getty deck. Unless there's... I mean, maybe there's like a full Rain deck. Who knows what the other 2 reveals are. Support for beasts. Yeah, there could be beast support too. I assume not, just based on the tagline. It sounds like Rain is the thing they're focusing on here and not beasts. Maybe beasts will be like in a future part of the expansion, but at least for part 1, seems like the focus is on Rain and Storm and stuff. But they're definitely linked, right? Like, Tears of Siren is a Rain card that makes a Siren. The Leader is a Rain card that makes a Siren. I guess you're saying you could see it in a mid-range deck like Flurry. I don't know that it's better than the other options. Like, you can just play Heimdall in those decks. And you still wouldn't. Like, I don't know how much better this is than Heimdall. A bit? It's like better in a shorter round, probably worse in a longer round. And then Rinse and She Who Knows. Rinse and She Who Knows are hard to evaluate. Like, the ceiling on both of those cards that you're calling bad is pretty high. It's just how often are they going to be able to hit their ceiling? Whereas stuff like Gerhardt and Witchfinder, comparatively much easier to evaluate. You like know what they're doing the turn that they're able to come down. You know what their future potential is pretty obviously, and you can choose whether or not you want to take those risks. Witchfinder just like gets a boatload of value on deploy. Makes setting up Graydon, which is another really powerful card that is hard to set up, a much more reliable thing to set up. Gerhardt just like straight up deploys as a 13 for 11 if you want it to. Has the option to get tall removal against some decks. She Who Knows does something very weird, right? Like, if you want to compare this to another card, there's not really anything to compare it to. It's probably bad, but it's unique. Maybe there's something there. Maybe. Same thing with Rinse, like, maybe we're just underestimating how important it is that this card functions as 2 tar removals. Like, maybe it just trades up well enough against a lot of opponents' cards with just like a Rico in your deck Maybe the meta's got a bunch of, like, 8s that you're going to be able to kill with range straight up. And then you leave behind this 5-point body that your opponent has to answer, otherwise you get a second tower removal, and that's impactful. Probably not. I feel like that's not how the numbers on this card end up working out, but it does something unique. Fulmar feels like it lends itself towards synergy in a way that makes it a lot harder to evaluate. But if you're just like looking at this in the context of it is a mid-range card, it seems really weak to me. I shouldn't say really weak. It seems a little bit better than Hemdall. And I don't have a very high opinion of Hemdall. But, like, it's not just going to be that, right? Because it's a druid. It plays an alchemy card. It makes rain in a set where rain matters. It makes beasts potentially when beasts matter. Like, it exists in more than the context of just itself. It's like the same problem people had when evaluating Keldar with the previous expansion. Like, a 9 per... Oh my god, I don't have the... I've been on the wrong window. But yeah, let's bring up Keldar. The numbers on Keldar are kind of bad in a vacuum. Like, the card has a 4 and 1 armor for 9. It makes 2 a turn. Like, compare this to something like the Beast. Like, sure, it doesn't go tall, but it's easier to kill. You just, like, Alzur's Thunder it. But when you combine all the Witcher support cards and all the reasons to want to swarm with Witcher students, it ends up being worth more than just 2 a turn. You get value on your Adepts, you get value on Leo, you get value on Vesemir, you get value on, like, Erlin being able to protect this earlier on. Vesemir protecting this earlier on. The Witcher tag on this, as well as the Witcher tag here, is what makes this card playable at 9 provisions. Whereas otherwise, it's pretty below curve. Is it going to do in a Druid deck? Well, for Getty, it's a gold Getty proc that plays an alchemy card. So, like, it procs Getty and boosts up your Preachers. It triggers your Battle Trance to heal a unit, if that matters. Yeah, it's just context matters. And, like, recognizing what cards context is, like, important for is important when trying to evaluate cards. Like, regardless of context, Gerhardt just plays for good rate. Like, it doesn't really matter. Maybe there's going to be some stuff that specifically synergizes with spells, but there's not a whole lot of it. Like, maybe Alzur. But as far as, like, this card being prescriptive of, like, what cards you want to play alongside of it, it's pretty open-ended. You can play Gerhardt with anything. You're not super reliant on synergy for this card being good. It's just, it plays for its value, and that's that. With Fulmar, though, like, there's a lot of things that could make this better in context, or it making other cards better. And do I think about Fulmar? Well, you've just joined in the middle of what has so far been like a 15-minute talk about the SK cards. So, yeah. Almost all the cards meant to be played in a deck. I don't know. There are some that are like that. I think Witch Apprentice doesn't really care what you play it with. As long as you're, like... Unless you're considering, like, Sabbath as a deck, where, like, to me, Sabbath feels very non-prescriptive. It's just sort of whatever you... It makes you want to play a deck with units that are able to get to 25 power, which is something, sort of in the same way that, like, Andrega Larva is sort of prescriptive that you play units. But Sabbath is very similar to Thrive to me, which is just super open-ended. There's a lot you can do with it. It's not asking you to play specific things. But, like, Ratcatcherus in specific wants you to play Relics. Gankin wants you to play Relics. Witch Apprentice doesn't. It's just make sure you have points. Also, notice how quickly get to 25? Yeah, sure. But there's a lot of ways to do that. There's no, like, one specific way to get to 25 points. Nothing in this set, at least, is saying, okay, I am very obviously the best way to get Sabbath. If there was a card that said, deploy gain Sabbath, then that would be, like, a little more prescriptive there. You might want to play it with that. But here, it's just like, it wants you to have points. The prescription is just you're playing a deck that point slams. Isn't Fulmar Gezras with lower ceiling? No? What? I mean, you don't really talk about Gezras because of its melee ability. It's pretty different. It's sort of like comparing Lacerate to Golden Froth pre-nerf. Sabbath on deploy, would you ever lose the Sabbath? Well, no, that would be the idea. Like, you have Sabbath for the rest of the round, something like that. That would be an attempt at, like, shoehorning in a card into the archetype. Both need to stick for more than one turn to get there. I mean, sure. I guess. I think the difference is, like, how much value you're expecting to get out of them. I don't know if that's just a very meaningful comparison. Like, you can say the same thing about, like, Full Test, right? Any engine that engines for a lot of value. Fulmar's probably better in a short round than Gezras. It's just asking that your opponent has 2 units in a row, preferably with down armor. Yeah, there's more, like, different synergy with the tags related to Fulmar. What were we talking about? Oh, cards in the expansion being very prescriptive. Like Blightmaker and Mage Assassin probably just go in every Nilfgaard deck. I don't think they ask too much that you're hyper thin. Maybe the same thing with Deadman's Tongue. Like Nilfgaard just got a bunch of very powerful thinning tools. I don't know how to approach this. I'm pretty sure that it wants you to play hyper thin. I'd probably agree there. There's also like maybe you just play this in decks that don't thin and use it to like boost up one of your lower power units to 9 if you get to use the order, but then you're in like this weird spot where you're rolling the deploy or playing a bunch of special cards or like stacking with Blightmaker to get your Rico on top. Yeah, I don't know. These also feel like kind of open-ended in different ways. Like this card does a bunch of different things too, even though Mage Assassin is pretty obviously the most powerful thing you can do. It does do some other stuff as well. I think like the Syndicate cards are like the most prescriptive. Like Vigilantes makes you want to play a lot of bounty effects in your deck. Hysteria gets better if you're trying to play a lot of bounty cards in your deck. Fabian Hail exists to like make it less bad to play a lot of bounty cards in your deck. And then there's just Witchfinder, which is all around strong. No, thinking and expecting to draw your 13 every time isn't really good. Sure. I mean, you can still play tutors. They've been play for a lot of value, since there are plenty of 7 to 8p cards. 7 to 8 point cards? Sure. I don't know. Do you really want, like, a clunky 4 for 8 that, like, profits 7 points? 7 coins? Sometimes. Like, not even always. I'm not very high on this card. The modality is cool. but it seems expensive. Like, multiple provisions too expensive. Well, it doesn't take the same spot as Siggy. And R is just a bunch of... I mean, I guess casting contest is asking you to play cards that work well with it. Like casting contest wants Revenant, casting contest wants Bannered Student. Istrid wants, like, Snowdrop, I guess. Istrid's weird. Istrid feels like a card that they're throwing in set 1 that isn't going to get paid off until later on. This just looks completely out of nowhere. I don't know what this is trying to do here. This should get synergized with Ireland. Yeah, kinda. Again, Kane won't be very good unless there's more relics. Yeah, them putting this in part 1 of the expansion makes me think there's gonna be some monsters reworks. Because, like, otherwise it doesn't... I don't think it makes sense in set 1. Like, you'd want to put the generically good relics before you put in the Relic Matters cards. Forpy card Screaming Remove. Not only is it a Forpy card Screaming Remove Me, but it's a Forpy card and NR, meaning you can Amphibious Assault it. And it comes out at a 9. So it's, like, kind of hard to remove as well. Even Ocean Mud's not excited about relics. I mean, Witch Apprentice is good. This card's really cool, but the cards you have to play to make it good are so bad. Maybe that's intentional, just because it's a literal 9 for 5, but I would hope that there are some other tweaks to make some more relics good. Let's see Wackagas. Banner suits easier protected than our cards. Yeah, exactly. Like, just imagine a Bannered Student that sticks for, like, 5 turns. And then your casting contests are playing for literal Squirtles. Monster's looking weak. I mean, this card's really good. Monsters also has, like, the most good decks right now, so... Like, the good stuff Monsters has is so distributed, too. There's not a whole lot of overlap between the decks. Like, if we go over to the TLG snapshot, just to paint the picture... TLG puts 3 Monsters decks in Tier 1. And they overlap probably, like, less than 10 cards. Maybe some 4P stuff. There's, like, Heatwave in both of these decks. I guess a Neuromancy. Then you've got Vi, which is very much its own thing. So, like, yeah, the monsters cards don't look great, but they also don't need that much, and this card specifically is very powerful. Monsters is auto lose against Bounding His Way. That matchup is miserable. That matchup is miserable. As someone who is a big fan of Gurney, I wish they did not revisit Bounty. It is one of my least favorite keywords in the game. It is so fucking swingy. I loved Bounty. Do you know how bad it feels to be playing a Yigrin Goliath deck against a deck with Slander Graydon? Alright, Nilfgaard the strongest. Yeah, 3 of Nilfgaard cards feel like just like obvious home runs. I don't know if I can say the same for any other faction. Like, Monsters has 1 very obvious. And R has, like, 2, kind of. This thing seems great. My confidence on this card being good is also probably the lowest of all the cards that I'm high on. Like, while I think this card has potential to be the nuts, it could also just be, like, kind of bad. Maybe you can't slot it into the mid-range decks. And if you can't slot it into the mid-range decks and it does make you play, like, a full bounty deck, I'm way less concerned about it. But, yeah, it is very aggressive in every way. Betting, yeah, if I had to bet, I would bet that it's the nuts, but I also wouldn't want to bet a lot on it. It's sort of the same way that Vi was on release. Like, I was pretty sure Vi was broken, but there was definitely a chance that the cards just didn't come together. Tarmul was easy enough to play that Vi just wasn't the deck. I think I said the same thing about Ethereal with Master Mirror. So I guess, historically, if I have a low confidence guess on something being broken, it's probably broken. Maybe I should just be more confident. Maybe that's the takeaway here. It's not a problem with NR. That's just a thing that NR... It's just a feature of NR. It's a flaw. I wouldn't say that it's, like, the problem. It's because you don't have Purifies doesn't mean you can't do other things. Like, with NR against Bounty, their base power isn't usually very high. Yeah, Witchfinder Graydon... Witchfinder making Graydon so easy is, yeah, definitely a thing. Just play Code Kodak. Or if you really want to play Peller, and break Devotion. Saving access. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. It's such a minor thing. I don't know why people focus on it so much. Yeah, Code Kodak. Yeah, I mean, Code Kodak's not the worst thing ever. The 6 for 6 Purify. It's better than Peller. It just doesn't answer Defender. But if you don't care about answering Defender, then it sort of does everything you want to Purify to do. Fulmar too expensive for a Getty deck? I'm pretty sure it's not. It's like the exact type of card scenario decks want. They really want like gold procs for their scenario to make their scenario better in a short round. It's the same reason why like it was better to proc Masquerade Ball with Joachim's than with Thirsty Dames. Like Thirsty Dames had more synergy with Ball, but you'd rather just have standalone good cards proccing your Ball so that it's better in a shorter round. Be less reliant on the synergy. You're betting Reigns is busted with Rico? Really? You're paying as much for Reigns as you are a Masquerade Ball when you're playing that. Do you think Reigns is better than Masquerade Ball? Rico in your top 3 units is easy enough. I don't think that's a huge concern. Yeah, potentially. Can also just like die. And it does need to be played at a very specific time if you want the first tall removal to be a tall removal. And it doesn't tall remove everything, right? Like you can't tall remove Sea Jackals. Notably, leaders like Pirate's Cove can just like play around Reigns, right? They can play their unit, then use leader to Sea Jackal. Click on Jackal once, and now Reigns is just a 4. This trade's even with 2 cards, which makes it good. It doesn't necessarily trade even. Like, the thing that you're destroying could be floating value. Also, it dies to stuff like Squirtle. So, like, against Skellige, you kill their 8, and then they Squirtle your Reigns. You're, like, barely trading up with Squirtle. Go copies the power of a Sea Jackal, because you're not... Oh, is it only from hand? How is Rico worded? No, whenever your opponent plays a unit. Pirate's Cove still plays it. It's spawn and play, right? Isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Never mind. I think I got to place the Sea Jackal. So it would work with, like, a Peace Strike, right? But it doesn't work for Pirate's Cove. But, I mean, against SK is where you're getting the best Rico value. Like, in a lot of other matchups, things are boosting after they're deployed. Like, isn't it worse against Syndicate? What are you hitting? Like, tall removal against Syndicate is good against, like, their spenders. Which Rico never gets to copy. Against Vi, a lot of the time you're just gonna, like, kill a Slizzard with the deploy, right? Because how often are they gonna Bargist consume a Vi? I guess the Haunt round. You get the Haunt round. Rico copies it. He copies the power on deploy. It doesn't copy the power after they spend. Whenever the opponent plays a unit while Rico is in your hand. So it triggers after stuff like Azrael. So you will get to, like, kill a 14-point Azrael. But if they play a Sea Jackal, Rico goes to 4, and then they click their Jackal, and Rico doesn't change. No, it doesn't. It's whenever they play a unit. The reason that it works on Azrael is because the deploy on Azrael triggers before the card in deck. So anything that gets boosted after deploy, Rico doesn't let you kill. Take the value in. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, you need to kill the thing the turn after it gets deployed if you want a Rico. It just seems like there's so much clunkiness going on. Plus the fact that it just dies to 5 damage before you get to use the order and actually have it be worth 2 tile removals. It just seems like you're paying a lot for something that doesn't even seem much better than, like, a Leo. Like, if you're playing this with Rico, it costs 15. Not only are you playing Reents for 13, but you're playing Rico instead of a 4P card. You're literally paying for a Masquerade Ball. Griffin boosted, Rico copies it. Yeah, if it's just deployed and doesn't get boosted again. Yep. It gets worse the more you think about it. Yeah. Kinda. The first time I saw this card, I was super low on it. And then... I think it's gotten better over time for me, but... I'm still pretty low on it. You can boost it with Leader. Sure, you can try to protect it with Formation. Legion said it was quality. I don't know. I don't know how much testing they do or what their testing process is like. I don't know if it's like Reents is nutty or Nilfgaard was nutty and they put the blame on Reents instead of these insane bronzes. Because, like, that's a trap you can fall into, right? The deck keeps winning, but you, like, put the blame on the really good gold card instead of the thing that's actually carrying. When the deck would have been better if you just, like, swapped this out for Masquerade Ball. So maybe Nilfgaard's just, like, super broken. They were just playing the wrong deck in testing. I mean, it's not great to Elzer's Thunder it. It's fine, but, like, you're still losing your card. Rain's 2 for 1 to you, and sure, they pay a lot for it, but... I mean, I don't know. Depends how much value you're killing. I just feel like the deploy is very rarely worth more than, like, 7 or 8 points. A third seems too much. No, I mean, it's fine. It just, like, replaces one of them. Card's too yeah, that's my issue, too. Like, if you want 2 tar removals, isn't Ivar sort of also 2 tar removals in matchups where that matters? Like, is this better than Ivar against Vi? Is that a hot take? I guess if you're playing Joachim. But, like, Ivar effectively costs 5 less. Costed is... I think if it's equal or lower, this card's actually kind of nuts. Because then instead of playing Rico, you're just playing, like, Ardfane Tortoises. It becomes way less situational when you play it, too. I There's so many options in Nilfgaard for expensive characters. Do you? You gotta have Masquerade Ball and that's it. Like, Nilfgaard's top end is pretty trash. I guess Usurper. Play your wholesome 12 for 12. Like, it's definitely better than it used to be, but... Usurper, Ramen... Usurper occupies the same space. I think Ramen's a bit, like, a tier lower. I think the difference between, like, 10 and 12 is significant. Ten's like the very bottom of top end. Probably starting at like 11 or 12, realistically. To not play it and play 2 10s. Yeah, possibly. I can sort of agree with that being potentially true. But like also if you don't want to do that, I think you're just playing Masquerade Ball. Oh my god, Bear. Bear! Thanks for gifting 50 tier 1 subs. Good lord, welcome everybody. We're gonna have notifications playing for a while. Anyway, what was going on in chat before that happened? Okay, nothing. I didn't miss anything. Wait, why? What's wrong, Bloodstarved? There we go. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. Costing the same as Ball is just such a huge ask. Because, like, this is 1 tar removal and, like, a tall unit and 8 points instead of 2 tar removals and 5 points. With one of the tar removals not even really being tar removal, and the other tar removal not necessarily even killing the thing if you didn't thin to 0. The only deck I think you can play it in is Colgrim. I don't know, maybe. There might be some other weird hyper thin deck that emerges too. But yeah. There could just be more than one Colgrim deck too. Like there were in the past, right? Like there was the Nova deck, there was the Renew deck. There was the Letho Kingslayer Renew deck. Everything will not run no. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Maybe Hyperthin finally gets to cut Triss. What? No, Zordor has direct synergy. You set the power of an opponent's unit. That's why it's 2 tar removals. I like Dead Man's Tongue a lot. I don't know. It thins 2 on your gold card. So compared to like Vigo pooling your hunting packs, it's easier on the mulligans. Doesn't make you play Vigo, but gets you 8 points instead of 12 points. But also costs less, because you're paying for the hunting packs. So it's an 8 for 7 instead of an 11 for 10, basically. With less mulligan cost. And you have the option of like banishing 5p cards if you need like 1 more point. Shouldn't Tongue be a tactic? I'd be a lot higher on it if it was. It is the kind of card that seems way better to play in round 1 than round 3. The monster's 4p? I think monster's 4p is really good in some decks. Depends how hard it is to keep Sabbath. Like, at the very least, it seems great in Vi. I could see it making, like, some kind of Gurney deck playable. It doesn't take a lot of ticks for this to be a very good 4p card. Like, if you deploy it and it has Sabbath, it's already playing for Noonwraith rate. So if you don't have Sabbath until your last card, it's playing for a Noonwraith. Seems like very obviously good. Silent Milk, thanks for gifting the tier 1 sub to Irregular. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My favorite art? I don't know. What do we have here? I'm down to clown with casting contest. Blightmaker looks pretty cool, I guess. Let's go Blightmaker. Race triggers thrive better. That's kind of true. That's kind of true. I don't know. It seems pretty easy to imagine a world where this is reliably live by like turn 5 in the round. And if it's live on turn 5 in the round, isn't this just the best 4p card in the game? Like, if you play this and pass the next turn, it's gotten 8 points. Like, it's a passive engine. You don't even have to click it. If you play it, pass, and you're ahead, this played for 10. The issue is just how reliable it is to get Sabbath. But I don't think it's that hard. You're the Indragalarba faction. Rip and tear. It is queued. What, casting contest because I revealed it? No, I just think the card's kind of cool. I don't know. Casting contest, Banner Student looks like a fun pair. That is... Oh. He's not there. Get increased base power hand deck. No, only well in play. If it increased well in deck, it would say so. I didn't want anything to do with Syndicate this expansion cycle. I asked for NR monsters. Operator and Witch Apprentice could be buddy-buddy. If you're playing a deck that's trying to get Sabbath, you're probably really bad at trying to deny Sabbath on the opponent's board. Which would make me say no. The more points you're putting on your own board, the fewer points you're removing from the opponent's, just as a general rule. And if you want this to be live quickly, then you're probably playing a lot of cards that put points on your own board. bad. You should feel bad for playing it. There are people that really like Bounty, and I am happy for them. I am not one of those people. Operator, Blightmaker, Informants? Why? You could already do that with Rot Tosser if you wanted cow carcasses, right? Traction, I think it's the best set. I think these Nilfgaard Bronzes are the best cards in the game, so I guess Nilfgaard. These cards are bonkers. Makes me dislike Bounty so much. It's just so direly based on what matchup you get. It commonly feels really bad to play against, just because you like queued monsters into it. If you're playing any kind of deck with high white strength, Graydon is a miserable card to go up against. And it's not even like you can force the Graydon that it's done, because everything in their deck is better when you play high white strength units. Like the new SK card. It's... these are weird. I don't know. They're clearly trying to be synergy cards, but we don't know what the synergy is going to be with. I feel like we'll have more to say tomorrow after these are revealed. I think like just the mid-range rate on this card is not that exciting. It's cool with Getty as a top-end druid, but I mean, who knows what the implications of Rain or Storm are. Final call? Well, we're nowhere near a final call. Give us like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. I'm currently not very high on Rains, if that's the question. Greatsword and Dagger synergy. Yeah, sure. Cards that work with a lot of things are usually the hardest to evaluate without playing with them. There's a lot of possibilities with them. But like, especially when it's a synergy card that has synergy with... likely has synergy with cards that are yet to be revealed. Okay. I guess we can try to make this more of a deck. What mill cards am I not playing? I feel like I'm missing a lot of mill. Just because I don't have a Neuromancy. Stregobor. I wasn't playing Stregobor last time either. It's just because I keep not drawing Operator that I feel like I have no mill. That's why it was great. Yeah, that deck was a blast. Isbell. I haven't played Isbell in months in mill. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing any mill cards. I think I'm just not drawing Operator, and that just feels extra bad when you're trying to play Operator mill. Miss this way by... No, it's just the YouTube video went up. Play Scroll. Winning round 1 is so important, though. I guess I can try it. I feel like I'm just gonna lose on even every game. Do I need to play these Fangs? Can I like just have ball? I do like this. I cut the dames, I could play like Hunting Pack. And what are my procs? Procs are pretty bad. I just play 2 dames. I feel like Etta's like in the spirit of the deck and I can't get rid of it. Man. Anna's so bad. We'll keep it though. There is no spirit. Don't say that. It's a Patreon request. Hey, Elder. Aristocrats are a big oof. Yeah. I mean, in some decks. It's definitely harder to just jam ball into any deck than it was before. I guess like when I'm comparing Reigns to Ball, I'm not being totally fair. I'm like comparing it to Ball before the tweak to it not triggering off of Roderick Joachim. He is not there. And my game just crashed. Nice. I was trying to here, let's can I not window capture this? Really? Why? Oh, there we go. Wholesome mill deck, but for some reason my game closed when it saw I queued into another Nilfgaard friend. Worthy matchmaking indeed. Cool. Set those reports. Oh yeah, every time. Skull Hacker. It's queued. No tortoise. I'm sure they keep my reports in a special folder. Missed the card review. Yeah, we spent an extra long time on the card review too. We sort of talked about everything. Send them Shakespeare quotes and error reports. Oh, I should do that. That's a good idea.
Patience is not a
I'm so
virtue
mad. Are we
I am
queued
known
into
to have.
Clog again? I don't want to play against Clog again. Don't know this. I don't show the. They don't show the prompt to anyone else anymore. Oh, they're just collecting letters from me. I don't want this in round 1. We'll just find it later. Famous last words. Operator? No? Okay. Okay. Not cloggers. Well, it's probably cloggers.
Time to get our hands dirty.
D-bomb his own Viper Witchy. Oh, even worse! Now I can't remedy it.
Here's a chance.
Oh my god.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Spooky Warrant.
I heard you coming a mile away.
Roderick for Q if I want the card. I don't really want that card. I guess it lets me Kingslayer. Maybe I do want that card. I certainly want to not lose on even.
What is it you want?
Let us see.
We follow Letho's lead.
Okay, this is fine. I'm just gonna we'll just lead her. Nice. He's a Cantarella friend.
No one
Love
can
to see it.
hide from me.
Love to see it.
I shall relieve them of all burden.
Speak your mind. To the point. I shall be your eyes, my lord.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a freak?
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
So on the bright side, he doesn't look like cloggers.
Her grace will not be pleased.
I still have one more space here. He's out of bombs, that's fine.
Words mean nothing now.
Long live the Emperor!
Aren't we locking? Yeah, that could have been productive. I do have this too. bomb? Probably. I don't know how useful this is later. Invo. Well. Yeah, we talked about the new cards.
Your humble servant.
A taste of Nordling, is it?
I'm gonna keep Ku, because I want it for round 3. I'm just kind of hoping that we get to that point.
The hounds have caught us scent. Curse the my shade. I wonder what my sneeze will capture this time.
Darn.
Focus on it. Movements. Quiet the
Not
noise in your
locking.
head.
So I'm just playing into the Matic row. Well. Like, to lock one Matic is to turn the other Matic on. And the bleed here is relevant. You could just not have bombs, in which case the lock is worth 0.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
Toxic card Matic? What? Opponent was a pretty wholesome Matic list. What does toxic mean to you? Is it bad that at times, like, I feel like the therapist of the Gwent community? People get, like, all riled up over silly stuff, and I'm just, like, trying to diffuse it. Even there, like, Matic and No Unit ST is one of the more wholesome cards in their deck. At least it gives you something that you can use your damage on, right?
You shall taste of your own medicine.
This isn't very good, but at least have a coup. It's pretty toxic, Bloodstarved. That's pretty toxic.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Try to defuse you getting all riled up with bounty. Yeah. As much as I don't like it, it's whatever. I'm glad the people that like bounty get to play with bounty. It's just not a design that I would have pushed if I were designing cards.
Here's our chance.
Next reveal, within the next like 12 hours probably. I don't know if they've announced times. The 12, yeah. There's some little design decisions.
Bow, barbarian. Bow low.
Nice card. It'd be a shame if something happened to it.
We follow Letho's lead.
Yeah, I personally value being able to like converse with chat, and pastas take up a lot of space and make that harder. I'm just losing on even again, right? Good old curse scroll.
Out of the way, rabble!
It's a bad bronze on top, right?
No one can hide from me.
May your sword and arm be one.
How do I feel about custom cards? I'm not a fan of custom cards. They're usually like really low effort content, which I feel like is taking away from the actual work that the card designers do when designing cards.
I'm so
A lot of them don't have much of a philosophy behind them. Not a fan of that type of content. It's never original art, is it?
Long live the
You'll
Emperor!
wait for signal. Till then, don't budge.
No, it's a Mahakam Horn Serpent Trap, I think.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
Got him.
No mercy! Knights forward.
Okay, so we're losing. But we can pretend that we're winning. Maybe if we like... Oh, we always yoke him into an aristocrat. Broken.
You stand no chance.
Okay, so I'm gonna copy his heat wave right now because I'm a master. I'm not a master. I'm not a master. What? But I was so sure of myself. I thought we were winning. I promised myself. Yeah, we can proc the ball. We got ball with the aristocrat off Joachim and Anna. Maybe he doesn't have heat wave. Not a Nero ball play. I could have. Yeah, that might have been better. That might have been better. It wasn't a line that I was considering.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face that picked.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
You're dead already.
Okay, don't heat wave him, please. No tortoise. He's not heat waving me. He doesn't have it. Didn't I mill that? Was that not this game? Oh no, I milled Eldane this game. It was a completely different game we lost that we milled Verno. Wow, they really do just blend together.
Speak your mind. To the point.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Can't just say all elves look the same. He actually doesn't play Heatwave. That's crazy.
Barbarians all. Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohum's wood.
Feeling okay about this one so far. Is he running Nero? I mean, a Nero gets Feign Death. A Nero gets all your combo pieces. Finds your Eldane. Gets you a trap if you're missing a trap. It's better than any other tutors for this deck by a lot.
A superb specimen, truly.
How are we ahead? The power of friendship.
it in a pond for the night sky.
Value.
I'll do so sword in hand.
Power of friendship wins again. Yrden's me. Pretty sure we beat Yrden very comfortably. I think we also knew his last card was Spores. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and when we get back, we'll keep jamming some games with this ball mill. Hope you guys stick around. Which has regional advertising? Yeah, I'm sure it does. I think anyone serving ads has to have some kind of regional advertising.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
Don't we all? Don't we all? So I'm on blue coin again. This time I actually have informants. Wow. Natural operator. I guess let's start here. Wait. I think I picked the wrong season to play mill. There's a Stragobor combo. Not playing it. Last time I played mill, I got it to resolve like once in 4 hours. It just never happens. Tortoise cam. Nope. Not there. The deck plays Siege Ladder, yeah. We'll see if he goes for it. I can Vilga his defender. The problem is, like, I can't beat Pavetta or Foltest or, like, anything.
Open this gate, kneel before your king, and I shall show you mercy.
So I guess let's fill his back row.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
Eat Empire.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay, and then we don't let him make copies of Dunbanner.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Mill a Neuromancy. Huh.
We retreat! We hide! Someone to restraint!
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Not without good reason. They call me stern.
Fight! Maim! Kill!
Yep.
Aye, aye, sir. Out of the way, rabble!
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face that picked me down.
Her grace will not be pleased.
We follow Letho's lead.
Goodbye, Pavetta. We did it. We did it. He still has 1,000,000 cards in deck, but we did it.
For the king!
So this is a 4-point leader. Nice. Ugh.
Alba! Stand and fight!
Yep, he just played a Rev. It is full test value.
We retreat! We hide! Someone to restraint!
Finally.
Discards Amphibious Assault. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, we tried. I guess I could like leader Anna and see if that maybe wins us the round. I'm probably supposed to try. I'm probably supposed to try. Get the match history suited. Oh, just like manual discard to go to the top of the graveyard. Did he play AA earlier? He discarded Sergeant. Okay. No tortoise. So he is playing this. One Aristo. We have a bunch of bronze aristocrats in the deck. What do you mean? What do I do when he drowgs me? I probably got to do this now.
A superb specimen. True.
Here's my tech lusty. I know, right?
Tomorrow we sup at home.
And why not use Colgrim? I mean, just look at like the deck disparity, right? It just isn't very good.
For the king!
No.
What can I do for you?
There is a Draug. There is another PFI as well. I guess this is worse than just a bad Draug.
But you won't.
Yeah. Whoops. I don't want to do this yet.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Oh, we milled his Erland. Try to fill this row. I didn't get an aristocrat. Leader can grab one? No, it only grabs NR cards. Opponent's deck? No, probably not.
You have our undivided attention.
Feeling a bit peckish?
Revenant shouldn't be able to target allies. They're more interesting cards when they can. That's all that I can really say.
I'll give him yours.
Explain why you hate the take. Don't just say you hate the take. Christ.
Yes. Got petals. Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Sure, but still, don't just like say you hate it. It's not telling us anything. Why do you hate it?
An interesting choice.
Super dead. We didn't mill all of your cards. We didn't mill his Draug. I was probably supposed to try to jam more cards in round 2, or in round 1. His board was full. I could have maybe stole the round.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
There you go. Now we're like starting to have a conversation. I agree with you. I think a lot of the reason Ronvid exists in his current form is because he gives you a 1 that you can hit with your Revenants. Additionally, the reason why PFI makes 1 power tokens is so that you can cycle them with Revs. And I don't think that's a bad design. I think it makes Draug more interesting. Ronvid makes Revenants more interesting. I would like it a lot less if it only worked with removing points from your opponent's board, trying to line up 1s on the opponent's side. Oh, I'm playing Curse Scroll, right? I guess I didn't need to kick the informant. The informant would have been fine. Nah, there's no invo. Nerf cards that are not overpowered. That's not also necessarily true. You can sometimes want to nerf things just because of their bad gameplay, and you don't want that encouraged. Clog is a good example of that. Like, Clog wasn't a super competitive deck, but they still wanted to nerf Colgrim. It just led to bad gameplay patterns. I don't know what's happening to me right now. My opponent just played a Stregobor. We Mata now? Doesn't that just let him combo us? Don't we want to not do that?
Time to get our hands dirty.
Happened to the fate of my own card game. It's still live. You can still play it. I just haven't really worked on it over the last few months. I finished all the artwork got done. I added like a cosmetics unlock system. But I'm pretty sure it still works. I had to update my SSL certs like a month ago, but
For young is the night.
yeah, it works. Nice. Yeah, like if I had played my Mata, then when he Matas... I guess he just couldn't Mata? Regardless, it wouldn't have done anything.
My duty? To stick my nose.
This
where
combo
it
doesn't do anything on the red coin. Improved our hand, yeah, significantly. I'm not adding the monkey emotes back. There's no reason to have them.
Your name, young man, demands you be cursed into an urge.
Oh, wait, shit. Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Everyone has their secrets.
Whoops. No weeb emotes either. At least they can't be used in like a toxic way. The weeb emotes or whatever.
We follow Letho's lead.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Yeah, steal his other one too. Imagine. It just depends what their goals are. I think they didn't like one card regularly playing for like 40 points, and games coming down to whether or not there was an answer to this one specific card. They were trying to get rid of that bad gameplay loop.
Let us see.
Whereas now you can try to fight with the deck on a more fair axis pretty regularly. Yeah. So this draws me ball. I don't have aristocrats for ball. I can pretend I have aristocrats for ball. If he passes, I win, right?
Do not make me beg.
There's one echo. Clog is an unhealthy way of playing. I don't know, probably not. It plays differently. I don't know. I'm still kind of conflicted. I don't think it's like the worst idea the devs ever had.
The Van Moorlands, they truly spoil us.
I wonder what my
Rewarded. Rewarded! Breaking your opponent's jaw is the healthy form of carryover. Yeah, and I mean, I can respect the take. I don't know. I don't entirely disagree with it, but it does play differently, and there are people that enjoy playing Clog.
You've talked enough.
An interesting choice.
I don't know. Hard for me to hate on it too much. Because Clog is never enjoyable? Not necessarily. Some games are fine. I have left for round 2 and 3. My opponent having 4 cards in deck. I know his cards are Redea Goliath. And he can't play Redea. Like, if I had to give Clog, like, a grade on design, it would probably be like a D, but I don't know. It is a different way of doing carryover. Maybe doesn't lead to the best gameplay, but
Time to get our hands dirty.
I don't know. It's just one deck. I would agree that, like, Gorther making Alchemist is a bigger problem than, like, Clog being a deck, if you want to make that argument.
Your attention, please.
Hey,
Sad
Rados!
I can't catch your streams so often nowadays. Hopefully times change.
Hey, thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 7 months. Glad to have you here while you're here.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
I guess I'll just do this. Take for leader. That is better, sure. I mean, then I'm using my leader. I don't know, all I really care about is being able to play Q this turn. So I know his cards are Redea Goliath. I mean, I can just force both his cards, right? Possibly just win. Does T-Board just win? T-Board might just win. Yeah, like, the problem with Alchemist is, like, the low opportunity cost of getting to play an Alchemist.
To feel, there is nothing.
So he plays 10 points. So I win. I don't even need the leader to get the 2-0. I give him his crown if he wants his crown. He doesn't want his crown. I gave him the chance. Skinner, how can you understand when you should play a short or long round? A lot of it comes down to knowledge of the opponent's deck and your deck. Knowing, like, do you play more engines than them? Do your cards do better in a longer round than them? Or do you just want to, like, play a couple of cards and have your cards match up against theirs in a shorter round where there's no time for engines to grow? It's definitely something you figure out more as you play more. Gloria. It is cute. Denying your own daily is the type of self-destructive behavior you would expect from Monster Mill players. True. I have a link to the deck. This? I think it's a couple cards off, but this was the starting point. Get behind Clog is not designed to be encouraged. Yeah. Yeah. I think the weirdest part is, like, the parts that feel bad about Clog is design space that, like, every other card game has kind of moved away from. It's why, like, Fate Seal never became a full mechanic in Magic. Why it was just left in Future Sight. Why there's less, like, spin cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than there used to be. Like, it's a type of gameplay that most card games try to avoid, I feel. But, like, the way draws work in Gwent is so different. I don't know.
We follow
Wrote an essay on Clog? Oh, did I miss an essay? I love essays. I don't see any essays. I see a lot of sentences. Card game I created similar to Beta Gwent. Yeah, it's like a mix of the what I think is the good parts of Homecoming with the good parts of Beta Gwent. Was the idea.
Drive the ape men into the sea.
Definitely not just a copy of either, but the core, like, round system is still there. I guess I want to try to stay competitive aggressively. Has a nameless goose. It does have a nameless goose.
To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
I've been able to find some games in the Discord. It hasn't been super active since I stopped updating the game, but I'm sure if you want to try to play some decks, Pain or somebody will try it out with you.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Time for you to die, Dwarf. Elren has shown us the way.
It's more of a chat storm. Oh. Yeah, I'm, like, trying to keep up, but a lot of stuff's going on. Did he just kill... Oh. My cards.
Here's our chance.
My mill with scenario? Yeah, to have points. I think it makes less sense now than it did when it was easy to play scenario and mill, but... I enjoy my buying booster packs from my TCG player days. I never... Okay, I shouldn't say it. For most of the time that I played trading card games, I didn't really buy booster packs. When I started getting bigger into, like, dealing cards, I would buy like a couple cases every couple of sets. But like that was kind of just work rather than something that I got any joy out of. So no. I hated opening up packs. That was just work. I would always like call friends over and try to get them to open packs for me. There was one time I opened 2 cases of Fusion Enforcers by myself, and that was awful. It took hours. Because, like, you gotta sort it, too. If you're trying to have it as inventory. Clog is fine, imagine playing as Clog if Clogging didn't exist. Super easy, so Archetype is only viable with the broken card. Even then, you find it fun to figure out win condition against it. Also knows no one's playing Clog and on Cold Room decks, so Clog itself is fine and not scary then. You get behind Clog is not designed to be encouraged, but it is any original design as long as it's balanced. It should be in the game. Yeah, sure. I mean, balance doesn't necessarily make something good design. Like, you can have unplayable cards that are still bad designs. It's less of a problem because you won't see them very much, but
we follow Letho's lead.
like, Angleem would be the thing that I would point to. Is like, I think the game would be better if Angleem didn't exist. It's not a huge problem that Angleem's a card right now, but man, is it miserable when that card is playable. Yeah, sure. That would be the bigger point, right? Like, you think it adds something to the game. Tortoise? Nope. Not there.
No one can hide from me.
That's not a unit. Okay, I think next turn I'm rolling my leader to try to get his heat wave so that I can jam the ball. I guess I should... Does he still have an Nero too? Should probably just play the ball first too. Is he playing a Nero with call? I don't know, I mean I'm always trying to do this, right?
A taste of Northland, is it?
Oh wait, this doesn't even... Yeah, it doesn't yoink the card. What am I thinking? I guess it's just my only opportunity to play Heatwave. Oh. Value.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
Think about the logic. Any design goes as long as it's not OP. I think you can still have bad designs and make your game worse with cards that aren't overpowered. Like, Clog was never overpowered, but I don't think you wanted Clog to be as strong as it was. If your point is, like, a card... Like, it's never a problem that there is some unplayable casual cards, then yeah, I guess. That's a discussion that could be had. Like, the game can never be worse if there's nothing that's, like, competitively unviable. It's, like, unfun to play against. But even then, like, you could be making the game worse at a casual level. so I don't know.
Carefully.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Humans are not to be trusted. Cursing racists.
Not a bricked. Yeah, kinda.
Mistake stars reflected in a pond of night sky.
Mata draws me a card and not them a card, so that's cool. Current state of Avalok. I don't think about it very much. It's a card that exists. You could rework it whenever and I wouldn't feel too much about it.
This dance, you will never forget.
Oh, wait, no, it's actually bricked. Oh, that's what you mean by it's bricked. I didn't even see this in my deck. Oh, yeah, that's kind of bad. Card advantage, though. Card advantage. Boom. Avalok is cool. There's only so many cards that are gonna see play at a given time. It's fine that it cycles between them. They'll probably rework Avalok at some point, and he'll have his time again. See you, Thomas.
My heart holds no forgiveness for traitors.
So I know his last card's Heatwave. Still better to do this, right? I'm dead anyway. It really doesn't matter. What? I don't think he said that, did he? Oh. I mean, I think his point is that he wants to decouple, like, Clog as a mechanic from Colgrim, which makes sense, right? Like, I think a lot of the complaints that you would have against Colgrim are fundamentally different from the complaints you would have against Clog overall. Like, the problem with Colgrim is that it is, like, one card that if it gets answered, it's like a 40-point swing. It's the entire game plan hinged on one card, more so than I think any other card Gwent has seen in a very long time. Whereas the complaint against Clog is something completely different, right? It's like the feel bad of not being able to find your cards. I mean, even that's different, because like the way you interact with it is so different. Interacting with Vi isn't easy, just by the nature of how the deck works. Tortoise. He is not there. I want to check the Discord link. Does it not work? Looks like it works. Hey, Zaz, thanks for gifting the tier 1 sub to Testing Pred. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your problem is with Colgrim, though. It's literally the clock cards. Yeah, and I'm saying when CDPR tweaked Colgrim, they didn't have a problem with the clock cards. They had a problem with Colgrim, and they fixed that problem, and that's why they made the change they made. Like, this whole discussion started when someone said they didn't like the way that they nerfed Colgrim instead of Clog. And the reason was, like, the problem wasn't with Clog, the problem was with the pattern associated with Colgrim. Man. It's just walking. We talked about the Skellige Legendary for a while. If you go back to, like, the 1-ish hour mark in the stream, we talk about the new cards for a bit. We talk about them for a while.
We follow Letho.
Now they can. In the past, they couldn't. Very few decks are able to outpoint, like, Colgrim plus Almentor. The list was, like, Vi, and that was it. And even then, if it was Colgrim plus Letho, even Vi wasn't outpointing you.
Your name, young man, demands you be cursed into an urchin.
Yeah, exactly. That was the reasoning, so that you could fight Colgrim on more than the axis of just kill it. The opinion about Druids and Rain seems like a weaker way of dealing damage compared to Warriors. It ties in with a lot of things. It ties in with Getty, it ties in with Alchemy overall. It's really hard to evaluate these types of, like, high synergy things in pre-release season. As just a standalone card, it's kind of boring, but it's not a standalone card. It exists in the context of, like, Druid support existing, Alchemy support existing. Whatever the last 2 cards to be revealed are, might have some extra reasons that make you want to play Fulmar. It's notably an expensive gold that procs Getty, which I think is the biggest thing with the current card pool.
Everyone has their
The closest thing to a top-end Druid right now is Ermion, which, I mean, isn't really a top-end Druid.
Here's our chance.
Might be carried by the scenario. I mean, what do you mean by carried? It might be played in conjunction with those cards, yeah. This is the same number of points, I think. Because I have Nausicaa and Brothans.
We follow Letho's lead.
Like, I don't know if you can say, like, one half of a synergy is getting carried by another half. It's just the cards synergize with each other and make each other better. Hey, Chaos Climber, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. Coup better on Kingslayer. If I do it on Kingslayer, I'm not getting the created informant for Nausicaa and Brothans, so I lose 2 points cooing informant and I gain 2 points cooing informant. I think it's a break even. I mentioned it as I was doing it.
Time to get our hands dirty.
I probably should just put that ranged. I've been playing ranged this whole time. I'm not sure why I decided now is the time that I no longer want to play ranged. Seems incorrect. Yeah, I don't think I'm fighting through this. I was gonna push to try to 2-0 me. Probably. I guess he could just go to round 3. There's 7 cards left. It's a lot of cards. Okay.
chance.
It's probably the better line from him. I'm so happy Getty was procced by bronzes. Yeah. Don't cancel. Okay, that's fine.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
The shame I have no fear.
Nope, this is the song we are listening to.
Are you cold, human instinct? It won't be long now.
A superb
This
specimen.
thing's gonna get pretty big over the course of the round. I feel like the arguments against, like, I don't know. Like, I can sort of see how no one has fun playing against Clog, but, like, there's so much play in mill matchups. I'm very rarely playing a deck and feeling like, man, I just can't do anything. I'm against mill. Usually there's a lot of, like, different lines that you're taking that are kind of interesting, too. It comes up rarely enough that
A taste of Northland?
it doesn't feel too bad that it exists. Oh, the song is from Celeste.
Times, yeah.
Discard Rider. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. I get an Eridan. Do I want an Eridan? I kind of want an Eridan. Gimme, gimme.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
Gimme, gimme.
I shall flog them into submission. Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohun's wood.
Got him. I don't know what was going on over there. He didn't really have points. That Eridan worked on the whole board. Oh, just the wackiest frost mirrors. Both Eridans in play, every frost ticking for 4. Bender cooed the guy who consumed and drew a card. Is that a cheeky line? Is that better than just like cooing Joachim? I have very little respect for Imlerith as a card. It's not good, but it's funny. I see. I see.
You'll join in your blood! Onward!
I mean, I'm all for like a Mimi suboptimal play from time to time. It can be justified. Yeah, we won the last game. So I don't have Operator unless I'm pretty likely to get it off of Roderick. But the problem being I only have one Brothen, so it's not even that good to Operator. I think we're just playing Kingslayer.
We follow Letho's lead.
Can we buy? Yeah, you can. In a preview season, people thought you were going to Imlerith Yorvai and then Osrel Yorvai, without realizing you could instead just tutor Vi 2 more times.
Not the dead one I had imagined for our little rendezvous.
Turns out, much better to just play 2 tutors. Funny how that works. Well, nobody really knows, but the worry is that even if you're deploying it and it's killing like a 5 or a 6, it's still really expensive for what it's doing, considering it just dies. Like, if you play Rince, you kill like a 6 on the opponent's board, and then your opponent plays a Skjortle and kills your Rince. You spent 13 provisions to basically trade even with the Skjortle. And you never want to play it and not get value on its deploy. So if you're concerned that like the deploy is not going to work, you're playing 13 provisions for an Elder Bear, which is definitely not where you want to be.
No one can hide from me.
Side effects might include discoloration of the epidermis.
Could I fit Earquacks? Not really. Earquacks... I'd be playing it on the range druid of just like full of bronze, right? It's just like the worst Viper Witcher, isn't it? I'd rather play like Offering, I think. Necromancy before I played Earquacks. Probably Elder Bear would be better. Yeah. Yeah. Tall removal on order is not very exciting. Like, if it's going to be good, it's going to be good because you're getting reliable value out of the deploy. I don't know why I'm trying to play more cards. I don't really have a plan if he passes. Like, play my entire hand. It's true with other cards, right? What do you mean with other cards? You have to tell me what the other cards are for me to be able to say if you're wrong. Usually no, like your top end cards usually have a floor that's pretty high. Or at least a reasonable floor that's pretty high. Legendary eat up any swarm deck. Yeah, it does that. So does like Hemdall. Yeah, you could put Rico in the deck. The problem is, like, then you're paying, like, 15 for it. You don't usually want to play the Rico, so you want to mulligan it most of the times. There's extra mulligan cost associated with Reigns as well. Seems incredibly expensive for what you're getting.
Time to get our hands dirty.
There, Nilker card at 4P with 5 strength. Nothing comes to mind, but I'm sure there has to be. I shouldn't say I'm sure there has to be, but there probably is. Just isn't very good. Let me see. Went that one. Card database. Nilfgaard. Maybe not. I'm not seeing any. It'd probably be easier to look in the deck builder than look on Gwent that one.
A superb specimen, truly.
My favorite format in Gwent. Hold up 1 second. What am I doing here? Maybe? No! No!
My, the Van Moorlands, they truly spoil
Close.
us.
Close.
A taste of
Game oh, he already has poisoned units. Oh. No, you're right. I wasn't looking at his board. I should have been. I'm not used to 1 poison ever being enough. You cut from alchemy decks. I mean, you probably just build a new alchemy deck. I don't know what an alchemy deck is going to look like post-patch. I'm sure there's a lot of provision shuffling that could happen. Favorite format in Gwent? For, like, post-homecoming? I would say this season's been pretty good. I've enjoyed this season. I don't know what it would be otherwise.
music marries cultures, connects folk to one.
I'm sure there are other answers that I'm just not thinking about. How's the mill going? Pretty poorly. Pretty poorly.
Unfortunately, transformation robs them of speech.
Yeah, if there's no card with equal strength. Exactly. Exactly. You're not always gonna hit. Did my Roderick brick to you? Oh, rip. Probably could have taken better mulligans. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to like fully judge anything before playing with it, but hard to evaluate anything in a vacuum. Horson. I'm not devotion.
You have our undivided attention.
Yeah. Unbelievable throws. We'll see if any of them end up actually mattering, or if we were just comfortably losing this game the whole time. This is a win. Doesn't our opponent still have, like, Professor Horson to play? They still have a leader charge? Oh, they played Professor already.
Nose, mouth,
darn.
Any hole will do.
So he's leaving the poison there. I guess we get him. I like getting him. Maybe our opponent will manage to throw this game hard enough. Maybe he'll throw harder than we did.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger. I honestly don't know what you think this is, Vagrant.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
This gives him a lot of coins. Or, yeah, okay. Oh wait, he has a thing. This doesn't even work. This doesn't even work. I tried. Maybe he'll forget. He didn't forget.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
This is 5. This this game. I mean, to be fair, I think that was playing to my outs. I just need him to forget about the location.
Out of the kettle, into the cold.
Stratagem to recommend? I have no idea. Play whatever you want. I don't think Cursed Scroll is good. But we're playing Cursed Scroll. It's probably just like tactical advantage. Magic Lamp, one of the two. I think card game metas were before the internet, like early Magic. Oh. They were harder to pin down. Got like deck lists from magazines. They were almost never solved. And not in like a fun way, in like a people don't know what they're doing kind of way. People were just really bad at games.
To the fires with them! To the fire!
Metas are more local. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this game wasn't very close. Still had tier 1 decks that went to enough tournaments. Yeah, but I think like figuring out what actually was tier 1 was hard back then because there was just no data to go off of. You had like your local tournaments and maybe you had like one event every couple of months. Better had I not played Joachim. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. When we get back, I guess we're playing like 2 more games, something like that. Hope you guys stick around. Yeah, it's called Gwent's Observer. I talk about the thing that like lets you click on graveyards and decks, right? While watching on Twitch. It's called Observer. Okay, Pirates Cove again. Oh boy.
Patience is not
Oh
a virtue
boy, oh
I
boy,
am
oh
known to
boy.
have.
No tortoise. Operator. I guess I get it off the scroll, worst case. I'm probably supposed to just play Malvika first. Can like poison the Kingslayer. Is Operator the best mill list? It's the one that lets you mill the most cards. Hey, Sir Dash.
Oh, the digits dropped off. Oh, we must sew them back on.
Aha. Joke's on him. He's a devotion deck, so he couldn't kill my Kingslayer. Would have enjoyed 2019, despised 2020. I think that lines up. There was a deck that I thought I'd enjoy. I think it was 2019 or 2018. I forget what it was called. Oh. It died.
You shall hear out what I have to say.
You get Cantarella with the Cursed Scroll. Play as old. Have it not go to the graveyard.
You'll need Fawn Z6 CV1265X for that.
I guess just banishing it also stops from going to the graveyard. Oh, Sky Striker. Yeah, I would have enjoyed Sky Striker, I think. That deck looked cool. Remedy it. I can. I can. It was degen needle fiber. Oh, I didn't even know there was a needle fiber format in the TCG. I thought they fixed it before we got it. That's funny.
This will make for prime product.
It was an entire year, really? Wow. That's crazy. I have been very out of touch with Yu-Gi-Oh!
time to get our hands dirty.
Wait, thirsty to aim for boosts. I could have tried.
Side effects might include discoloration of the epidermis.
No. Okay, well at least I can like actually horse them.
Well, we've not had enough.
You have our undivided attention.
No, you wouldn't usually self-poison this much in mirrors. Because you know they have punishes, like they just play a fizz tech on you. Whereas their opponent's probably thinking we're not playing poisons because we're mill, and they'd normally be correct. Man, this lose uneven stratagem is brutal.
Quite the menial task.
Come on, please have a fizz tech trafficker in hand. Please have a fizz tech trafficker in hand.
Use that, smell that.
Do not make me beg.
Turns out mill sucks. I mean, this is like worse than a normal mill deck. I don't think you can just jam ball into mill anymore. It used to work pretty easily when like Roderick Joachim triggered it, but now it's just way too clunky. No. I guess this takes the dry pass if he passes. I have no mill cards.
The Von Morleheims detest
No SR battles in the background. No, in Not after this game, but after the next game. We're gonna play the new Stream Raiders game mode. Raiders the thing, completely forgot about it. Yeah. I just saw the bounty on my bounty board. They said they launched a new roguelike game mode, which was faster paced, which, I don't know, seemed interesting. We'll give it a shot. They are paying me after all. Might as well try it out. It was a cool filler game until we ran out of content, so. Maybe this solves the content problem.
Beaters, forward! Let the hunt begin.
Wait, didn't I do Stream Raiders in between games? Yeah, the bounty has to be a 30-minute block. It's a faster paced thing. They're 5-minute setups now.
Anyone can be bought. Only questions at what price.
I could have weaved in like a couple of different things into the stream. I just didn't think to. Might have been a good idea.
Please wait, Your Excellency.
You're paying me, I suddenly like bounty. That's yeah. How many wins? I don't know, like 3.
A taste of Northling, is it?
Four. We have 4 wins. Crazy. Climb to Millmore or Clogging? They're pretty different decks. I don't know. I think generally Clog is more fun, Mill is better content.
I'll never be imprisoned again. Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
People really like watching Mill for whatever reason. Realize they don't have to play it themselves. No. This card is unbeatable.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Rothen's first. Yeah, I could try to get assimilates. I'm hoping that he plays a poison dude that I can copy. Ow. Yeah, that poison dude.
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Morphistic's purity is purest in all Novigrad.
Your name, young man, should be cursed into an urchin.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
This was just sad. This was a pretty sad day of mill. I agree with that. Like, the ball plan just not working against Salamandra Hideout is so rough, too. You have to, like, play the ball before the hideout. I like this variant of mill back when you could just proc the ball with golds. But I don't know if it works now. Like, Anna's just not a good card. What is this not playing that Mill normally plays? Because, like, you don't normally play Ball or Joachim. What am I missing? Want the new expansion pass? Nah, I haven't. It's also been 7. Yeah, I mean, 11 for 9 is not even that good. You can play Aeroquax. I think I'd rather play Necromancy than Aeroquax. I think Aeroquax is usually worse than a Viper Witcher. Or worse than a Kingslayer. Stregobor's calling me. I'm pretty sure my last list didn't have Stregobor. Colcrum. Yeah, I don't know. You can use Anna against Pincer. You get a 4-point leader. You still get to activate it, but you just get volunteers. Mill Colgrim is sad. Yeah, if you're gonna play Mill Colgrim, I think you're better off playing Joachim instead of Colgrim. Colgrim gets worse the more you tutor from your deck, and you do kind of want to play Roderick. You get to play it to take round 1 easier than you get to play Colgrim as well. And a lot of the time Mill comes down to whether or not you can win round 1. Yenvo. Oh, I think I did play Yenvo and Mill before. This deck doesn't have the Yenvo. Glad you had fun. Glad you had fun. Modest Stregobor. I've played Modest Stregobor in the past. It just never resolves. Everyone's got an answer to it. Maybe Anna needs to go. I mean, if I were trying to make this like a better mill deck, and it wasn't like a Patreon request to play a ball mill, then I mean you probably do like at least that gets cut. You get rid of the Dames, you get rid of the Van Morlem Hunters. You probably slot in Vigo. Probably play another tall removal. Kind of like having a Neuromancy to more reliably set up the operator combo. If I have a Neuromancy, I can probably just play a points TA so I stop losing uneven. And then like Squirrel and Jousts to fill the deck. Squirrel's like kind of a mill card against all the Echo decks. You get to banish whatever their Echo card is so they don't get to redraw it. It's sort of like a 4-provision Kingslayer. You play Isbel. I think Isbel's worse than Stregobor. Stregobor still draws a card when players are on no cards, and you can do the the Mata combo. And then if you wanted to play Strigobor, you cut, like, I guess the Invo. Maybe you downgrade a Nero to Royal Decree. I could see downgrading a Nero to Royal Decree when you have Joachim Roderick. You don't care as much about having a tutor in round 3. I don't know. Choices are Ball or Clog. Both of those suck. Yeah. Hopefully that changes with the expansion, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm a little tired of Ball being the best thing to do in Nilfgaard. It's been a long time that Ball's been good. If you downgrade to Decree, what's the use of the remaining provisions? Saves you 3 probs. Yeah, I guess you can't turn any of your 6s into 9s. You could turn one of the 4s into a 7. I guess you like Glynis. Glynis isn't horrible. Necromancy for another mill. Also not horrible. Not the worst thing ever. There's some options. There's some options. Okay. I think we are going to do our bounty. Let's see. Is this my Stream Raiders window? Let's get this all set up. Okay, let's make this bigger. So this is Stream Raiders. We've played this a bunch. 6 months ago? 8 months ago? It's basically a game where you as the viewers contribute to, I guess in this case it's going to be like working our way through a dungeon. This is supposed to be a roguelike game mode, so let's see what this is. What's this? Another adventure seeking glory of in the dungeons. Be warned, every level you beat will only make the challenge harder. Okay, but how about treasure? Only if you consider the bones of your enemies a treasure. The way to empower your army after each battle with boons. Choose them wisely. Deeper you go, the greater the reward and dangers. Good luck. Okay, so what are we doing? Fight your way through the dungeon packed with bosses. Earn keys. Keep winning to get keys and progress through the dungeon. If you lose, you'll return back to level 1. Permadeath. Units that die during a run cannot be used again unless revived. You can only revive a unit once per run. Collect boons. After every battle, you can choose a boon modifier to apply to your allies. Okay. So how does this work? How do I get you guys the link? I think it's just ! Stream Raiders. If you click on that, you should be able to... Wait. Okay, you should be able to place units onto the board here. So what are the enemies? Rolling dice. Red town piece. Wait, what? How does this work? Okay, I'm gonna drop my dude. I'm gonna drop my dude here. There are quests now. Ooh, I've completed a quest. I remember it taking a while to load before, but it should just work in your web browser. You shouldn't have to install anything. No, not Raid Shadow Legends. Stream Raiders. Nope, just browser only for you guys. Ooh, that was pretty quick load times. Okay. Seems they sped it up a bit. Threat keeps creeping closer and closer to Point Slam. You have a problem with Point Slam in general, but you don't think that's Nilfgaard's identity. I don't know, they keep getting, like, different types of tall removal cards. I would say Clog isn't just Point Slam. Ooh, level 15. Like, the cards that Nilfgaard got in Way of the Witcher would be really out of place to see in a faction like Monsters, right? They still feel very Nilfgaard. Standard ball deck? Yeah, sure. So in 3 minutes the phase happens, and then we'll see what happens there. So I guess this is everyone can only place 1 unit? I think before you're able to place 1 unit every 5 minutes, and if the phases are just 5 minutes long, then I guess you only place 1. Oh, is it 1 per 2 minutes? Oh, yep. There we go. Can you join in on this? Yep. Exclamation point Stream Raiders. Just hop on in. Next phase in 3. Oh man, when I scroll my chat window. Okay, I just have to focus on the chat. Why are you so small? I don't know, can I zoom in? There we go. I guess I can do this. This might be... Let's see who's here. Surprised how many people, I guess there were a lot of people that, like, played last time we played that are still around. I thought we were gonna have, like, a bunch of level 1 stuff just chilling, but I got some leveled stuff as well. Oh, I can click start early. Okay, let's start early. Ready battle. What can go wrong? It zooms me back out. Okay. Apocalypse. Looks like he's holding down there. Looks like we're taking out red town pieces. No, he's at half health. He's at half health. I think he's going down. I don't think he's taking it out. Okay, so I guess the blue town pieces are allies. Why did we just turn around? I thought we were heading... I'm confused. I don't know what we're doing. We're late for this raid. It's fine. They fire every couple minutes. I think we wiped. I think we have horribly, horribly wiped. Oh no. Oh, they turn colors. Wait, I can click on them? Yeah, destroying it converts them. Okay. Oh no. Okay, well, we got crushed. How do we not get crushed next time? Okay, I'm gonna throw down a Centurion over here. Now, what is this? Sand Sentinel. Desert Warrior with a cleaving axe. Attacks deal AoE damage and cause targets to bleed. Place around the field. I think this is different. This doesn't have the towers. I think this is just a regular enemies map, maybe? Because they're getting revealed over time, too. I don't think we want to... I guess these do AoE. Yeah, I guess we want to spread out a bit. At level 10. Oh, that one's level 10. That one's level 10. This is level 1. So that is 110 hit points. Those 170. Hits for 12. Hits for 5. Uh-oh. Okay, 54. 54 is a good number. We need reinforcements. Yeah, we got some guys in the middle. I think they can take out the level 1 dude. I don't know how much we want to blob here, but there's 2 level 10s. I guess this is probably closer here. It's gonna go this way. This one's gonna come down. You're all alone. Oh no. Nomad with a level 1 archer. Remember we played multiplayer and got absolutely crushed? Yeah, it wasn't very close. Turns out there were people much higher leveled than us. What do these things do? Desert beetle that burrows underneath its foes before rising to attack. It's for 8. Uh-oh. Level 20? You guys in the middle might be done. A scavenger that stalks any intruders that wander near the tombs. It throws a spear for its first attack before landing and becoming a melee unit. Huh. There are a lot more units than there used to be. I don't remember any of these being in the game before. Don't know how to play the game. You place a guy near me and hope for the best. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that. I think we're gonna let this go. Try to get a little bit more in play before we start. Seemed we needed all the help we could get before. I remember last time we played, we were just like steamrolling all the content, but we might be a little behind the curve nowadays. Need to do anything more? I think every 2 minutes you get to place a unit, so check if you have another unit to deploy. One more minute. One more minute. At least this guy's like far away. Another. These are level 10. This one's level 1. This one is much, much stronger. I'm a little concerned about the level 20s. What's our highest level dude? I have a level 12. I think I saw level 15 somewhere. Level 12 here. Whoa! Sir Elephant! Healing printer goes burr. The Chosen are the old ones. It's heal buffs, attack. It's heal buffs, ally. Okay, it's heal buffs, ally attack speed for a short duration. I don't know why I couldn't read that. Can I place more things? No, I think I only get to place the one big dude. You can eventually unlock spells, but I don't have any of those yet. Okay. Oh, it's more often than every 2 minutes. There's some people that have deployed 3. Complete spellbound quest to unlock my first spell. Okay, well, hopefully that's this. Okay. Healing things that are already max health. Good start. Okay, level 20 taken out quick. We're gonna rush down the elephant healer. This fight's looking very easy, as it is down to 7 enemies. We probably didn't need to wait this long. The elephant, basically one shot. Cool. Cool. I think I was worried about nothing. I don't know if anyone even died. Oh, boon selection. Okay, what do we want? Epic units deal more damage. Rogues and flying rogues are faster, and support units get 10% more healing. There's not that many epic units. How good is speed? Epic units, epic pog, just more damage. Say 3. I'd lean towards 3. Yeah, just like focus on keeping stuff alive. That seems good. Hermie card, rolling die. Oh, so this is the one. Power up tile, which pawns will seek out to be promoted. Turns pawns into a knight and bishop. What is going on? What is this? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess I'll... Whoa, wait, no. I want to put a healer down, I think. I only have this junkie healer. I guess I'll plop down this junkie healer. Boom. So everything's gonna get buffed in here? Applies buffs to all nearby units when the battle begins. Randomly rolls one of 6 potential buffs. And then, oh, okay, these are... Okay, this deals damage to armored. Seeks out glowing tiles. So we want to take out the pawns before they get to these places. Which means we probably shouldn't have deployed near the rolling die. I didn't realize we could deploy in the purple zone. Whoops. What is this? Collectible power-up card that spawns 10 knights for the team that reaches it first. Guys, we gotta get these. Can someone put a flying rogue here so we can get this? So bishops are supports the heal and boost attack. Light pawn, dark pawn, brigand pieces. Is there a difference between red and blue? This one's AoE damage to armored. This one is also AoE damage to armored. Same health, same damage. Same health, same damage. It's just color. Deploy on purple. Yeah, you can apparently deploy on purple. I just need like one flying rogue here so that we can get this army card before the enemy. I don't want them getting free knights. That sounds scary. Turns a pawn into a knight and a bishop. Read defensive zone tooltip. In the top right. Oh. Units will hold their ground. Oh! Okay, don't deploy any. No, stop. Stop, everybody, no! I gave you bad advice. We need a flying rogue here. We need a. Okay, wait. I think we got one, right? That's a rogue. We need one that flies. Just need to rush to the army card. One unit. I want one flying rogue just as close to this army card in the blue as possible. Assuming you have flying rogue unlocked. I think you have to unlock it. Flying rogue is standard. Oh wait, does it really? Oh, whatever's fast then. Buster. If you have a buster, then yeah, that would be better. I assume flying rogues are fast. No, I guess not. I'm an archer, that's fine. You tried. Oh, perfect. But these guys are all 1 speed too, so it should be... These are 1.3 speed. Okay, that's... Okay, well, 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Hopefully, Oh, man. Well, at least nothing's gonna turn into an epic night. We got a lot of people guarding with their melee units that can't move. We're so fucked. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Buster grabbing the army card. We got it, we got it. It's gonna be close. I think we get it. I think we get it. We got it. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Some pawns are promoting. But there's like no enemies left. I guess we got him. I guess we got him. We didn't need any of those. Epic units deal more damage. More defense? Flag bearers increased for 10 seconds on... They don't die often, do they? Like, we just don't want things to die, right? It's just armor up. Mecha Orc. That bubbling liquid green, which feeds nearby cyberization tubes. Spawn orcs. Okay. Robot control console. An unorked robot control console capable of programming nearby robots to fight you? Okay, I mean, I guess you want to take out the slime tanks. I'm gonna, I guess, throw down my mage. Do some AoE. Deactivated eye drone. Oh, okay. So when these get activated, they throw the drones at us. These orcs, I guess, are gonna go over here to turn them on. But they're defensive, so they're just gonna stay here. What's gonna turn these on? Just like when they come out of the tubes? So if they just never come out of the tubes, we're fine? What are the keys for? I actually have no idea. I think it's a separate progression thing. You like unlock things. We're consider doing a YouTube video on the basics of deck building in Gwent. If I were to do something like that, I'd probably do it as a text article. Maybe I'd have like a companion video associated with it, but I don't know. I've considered it. It's hard for me to see how it would make it interesting. And how I wouldn't just be like repeating what other people have said. Buy a chest for 10 keys. Ooh. Other creators who made content like that. Yeah. It's also like there's so many different levels of Gwent that you could be teaching that to too. And like what you would talk about is completely different to each of them. It's just such a complicated topic that like if you want to do like a very beginner level explanation, that's probably not for me. If you want to do like a higher level explanation, there are probably better players that could do it. Also, just like trying to structure out a video for like a more higher level explanation is really hard too. Like where to begin. How to earn gold? I think just by playing you earn gold. Explain stuff very well. I can do like question and answer formats pretty well. But as far as like structuring something in like an essay format, which is how that type of video would work, I don't know. I wouldn't really know where to begin. $30 seconds. It's like nothing that's popped up, right? It's all been the same. I would assume this is really easy. We got how much time? They don't pop for 45 seconds? We just steamroll, right? Just smork down the orcs? Yeah, just steamrolled. The eye drone's turned on. Wait, are they allied? We're not attacking them. They're allied? But that one wasn't. Well, we got him good. We got him good. They're too good for this content. We got steamrolled the first one we tried. I don't know what happened. Orc Slayers deal 200% more damage. Healers boost the attack power. Ooh. Just stack healer power. Flag bearers increase nearby allied defense by 20%. And we already want healers. What is this? Read enemy boon. Yeah, their healers or their assassins are faster. Let's see. I guess we'll throw down. Do I not have? Oops. I don't have like an epic healer dude. I have a monk. I have a Templar. Okay, yeah, let's throw you here. What the hell are you? Retro monster. An enemy with a larger than normal sprite. It must be tough. The attack deals AoE to nearby foes. Yakuza time. After this one, probably. Retro slimes. Are they retro just because they're this color? Tortoise friend. He does kind of look like a tortoise. He also just like looks like a Venusaur with spikes. Eight-bit adventurer that has dared to go it alone. At least they remember to bring a sword. Wait, retro house. Retro adventures home, the starting place of legends. Wait, a vampire? I didn't know this was a unit. Flying melee unit that lands when it attacks foes. Each unit killed heals the vampire. Retro pet shop. An adorable pet shop. But all the cute pets have been taken. Now only selling giant attack hippos. Wonka. I think you guys are gonna get hippoed down. Be careful, friends. Level 22. More level 22s. Oh man. Raging Warrior. And to get gold. I don't know if you get them in dungeons. I know you get them through regular campaign battles. Maybe like when we lose the dungeon, you get gold? Maybe you just get bones? Hold up, I can like home, right? Yeah, okay, that stays. So if I go home and then I go back, I get to buy dungeon chests. Oh, this is how you unlock vampires. Okay. This is where you spend keys. Got a vampire scroll. Yeah, is gold from the campaign? Do any units that are dead to wait until they're revived or spend food? I think you can just wait until they're revived, right? You unlock a lot of units pretty quick. Wait, really? Oh, I think for the run they might be dead for the whole run. But there are a lot of units to unlock. You should be able to... I guess if you're not getting any gold, you can't unlock units? Yeah, I don't know. How do you unlock? If you go to if you have gold, you can buy scrolls in the store that let you unlock. $74 retro artillery cannons. I think we're just walking over. Oh no, the turtle! More turtles! So wait, does this thing produce the turtles? That's incredible. Oh. Welp. Peep is carrying. I think these level 22s are carrying. Boom! We have won 4 battles. We got 5 keys. How long does this go? Just never ends. So how does this work? Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, so I can see how everyone else has, like, placed units and how many kills they have. That's cool. Yeah, the way you unlock units is you go over to Army when you have scrolls, and you should be able to... Yeah, I don't have any scrolls. If I were to go to the store and buy... tank scrolls, then I think the way it works is instead of upgrade, you would just have unlock. And then you spend the scrolls and a bit of gold to unlock. But yeah, that's Stream Raiders, the new game mode. That's cool. That's cool. I think that's... I don't know, it's weird. Like, the game was really good as, like, a background game before. I don't know if it's still... I guess it's 5 minutes is still a while, right? I mean, you don't have to run it immediately. It just, like, lets you run at your own pace. I don't know. Interesting. But that is that. Let's switch over to Yakuza. Too fast for Gwent. I mean, the thing is... Because, like, the other one was too slow for Gwent, right? And too fast just means you delay starting the battles. Because you don't have to run the fight as soon as the battle is ready. Wait. Let me save your eardrums. No, alt-tab me, please. No. I've done it. You're welcome. You know, card. You gain too many units. Well, no, you have to stop placing after 5 minutes, but you can run the battle after however much time. Yeah, the Sega thing is ultra loud. It doesn't take into account your audio settings for whatever reason. Like, you can set the volume of the game in Windows, and it will still be loud, because it's a separate app for the loading screen. Okay, so we're going over here. I never know what it's like to lose your hearing. I'm sure if you, I'm sure we'll make the mistake again one of these days. It's a very easy mistake to make. Yep, one of the arcade games ignores your audio settings, at least. I stopped playing the arcade games after I realized they ignored your audio settings. Jim's a little banged up. Nah, he's fine. Just right over here. And here it's back to square one. I mean, there might be a way to do it, but it's not trivial. Might have been on the developer's side to do it too, and they didn't. Just one of those things that isn't relevant when you're a console game, and then you get ported to PC, and all of a sudden. How does everyone know about this guy?
下手打って左目えぐられたって聞いてるよ。
I thought he was a nobody.
街から姿消したってさ。
But all of a sudden, everybody knows him.
登場界に復帰したってことですか、真島さん。まだや。だったらなんで牧村誠を追ってんだ。あの子を守るためって言うたら信じてくれるか。何？お前の兄弟分はどこや。牧村誠どこに隠しとる。
Sega released this incredibly polished port, forgot to account for audio. Yeah, I mean, overall, the port's really good.
錦山君。
お前じゃ俺には勝てん。笑わせんな。会ったばかりで俺の何がわかんだよ。今ので何もわからんようやから、お前は俺に勝てんのや。あんたも分かっちゃいねえよ。あんたの目に俺がどう映ってんのか知らねえが、俺は死んでも兄弟を売る男じゃねえ。なるほど、そういうことかいな。確かにあんたは強えらしい。それでも俺は引くわけにはいかねえんだよ。レーナ、下がってろ。
Poor Nishiki. I mean, he knew what he was signing up for. I do have a bat. Got me. Oops. I was trying to pick up a thing. Fuck. You gonna get up? No? Okay. There you are. What? You two? Trying to do the nunchuck thing. I thought 1, 2, 3. Why do I sometimes get the nunchuck thing and sometimes get that? No, hit the wrong one. He's gonna heal. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I gotta heal. I forgot to get healing items. It didn't do any damage. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Maybe we could have gotten away with not healing, but here we are.
もうやめて。
やめてほしいんやったら言えや、錦山。桐生はどこや。
待って。あなたが探してるのは
牧村誠でしょ。
よせ、レーナ。
彼女なら姿を消したわ。もう桐生さんの元にもいない。
なんやと、どういうこっちゃ。
錦山君も今彼女のこと探してるの。ここに来たのもその誠さんを探すために。
ほんまなんかその話。
This is the most obvious lie.
3時間くらい前だ。彼女の兄貴が殺された直後、行方が。ちょっと待て。
Why would he have been so hesitant to say anything?
知らないのか。立花哲、立花不動産の社長が彼女の実の兄だ。なんやと。2人は中国残留孤児の2世で10年前に中国で生き別れてる。一人で日本に密航してきた立花は後から妹も
I feel like the story would have like completely avoided the need for a fight too. Like,
誠の方も
man.
ずっと兄貴を探していたらしい。彼女が蒼天堀にいたのはそこに立花がいると思ってたからだ。その兄貴がひでえ殺され方して、あの子はしばらく放心してた。俺も桐生もかける言葉がなかった。気がついた時にはあの子は姿消してた。目が見えねえはずなのに。
Is this actually the real story?
どこ行ったんだ。最後に女見たのはどこだ。
Oh my god.
ホームレス街。そこに連れ帰った後にあの子は消えた。そしたら今頃街を出歩いてるかもしれんちゅうことか。あの子はヤクザが行さん狙っとるんやぞ。あんたさっきあの子を守るために探してるって言ったな。あれ本当なのか。ああ。だったらあんたも探してくれ。あの子に何かあったら俺も桐生も死んだ立花に合わせる顔がねえ。くそ。
Yeah, it has its moments, but some of the stuff the characters do is kind of nonsense. Find Makoto. We actually just like blindly looking for Makoto. Cool. Is there anything on my map? Guess we just go up here. It's probably just there. This is the clue we were given to you. No! I got gooned. Oh, I do want to buy healing items. That's true. Okay, where can I get healing items from? Here. see me. Where's the door? Is this the entrance? No! Solid moves, solid moves. You completely missed, but solid moves. I mean, Joachim also plays another card, right? Like, Joachim's never just itself. Down the entrance. Got any convenience store sushi? Boom. Got more convenience store sushi in our inventory than anyone could ever want. I did it! So the trick is you have to stop moving, and then you can press square. What? But you are my clue! You? You're looking forward to... Oh, that wasn't much of a clue. Cool. I think that's just... No, it's not. It's not required. Just coincidentally placed. It's like after Joachim would improve variety. I don't know, maybe. Joachim's a lot like Amphibious Assault. In that, like, it's powerful, but the thing that it's doing isn't really itself. It just, like, makes other things in your deck better. I think it's, like, asking you a little bit to at least build your deck a certain way. Make yourself be okay with playing random unit +8. It's not nothing. Call her cell phone. Yeah. Call her bag phone, if only. Take my money. I'm so lost. Replace Joachim. Well, yeah, it doesn't do the same thing as Joachim. Like, Joachim is like a card that helps you get points. Dead Man's Tongue is a card that helps thin your deck towards whatever top end you're looking for. Joachim is your top end, sort of. Take my money. No point discussion in the main game. The problem is, there's not a whole lot to discuss in the main game right now. Miss a marker on the map? Am I really just supposed to be wandering aimlessly trying to find NPCs to talk to? That's crazy. Here, maybe? Or here? Maybe Little Asia. That is the last place that we saw her, right? As, like, players. No reason to keep going. Nope. Nope. Enjoy the money. Come on. Can I talk to you? Nope. Can I talk to you? Nope. You guys? No. Gotta go to the empty lot. Where is the empty lot? Is it this? Okay. I will try to go there. Yep, just take— What?! But I gave you money! And you're gonna shoot me? What a dick. No, I can't get the nunchucks. I can't get the nunchucks. One, two, three. Now I get it. Where do I think I am? Wow. Should be just up here.
の一つを。お前、まことなんやろ。そないなとこで何してるんや、お前。まこと？
She can see.
あなたにはまた会えると思ってた。
お前、見えとるんか。
That explains how she was able to run away. Chapter 16. Today's reveal sometime within the next 10 hours. I don't think they've announced it.
お前、見えとるんか。
なんとか街を歩ける程度にはね。あなたがそこにいるってことくらいは見える。
どないなっとんねん。
今日あの殻の一坪で兄と10年ぶりに会った。でもその時私は目が見えなかったし、兄はもう殺されてた。その兄の体に触れた時ね、ずっと見えなかった目が光を感じ始めたの。
そんなことがあるんか。
兄の顔はどんなに顔を近づけてもはっきりとは分からなかった。分かったのはひどい拷問を受けて殺されたこと。堂島組のヤクザたちが兄をあんなたちのせいで。
まさか。
Yeah, so how about you
復讐なんて考えなや。
sell me that land and we can really get back at
事
him.
情が変わったんや。俺の雇い主はもうお前を殺さん言うとる。今のそいつの狙いはお前の命じゃない。あの土地をお前から買い取ることなんや。せやからそいつに会うて土地手放したらもう誰にも狙われんようになる。安心せえ、俺が一緒におる。何があっても必ず守ったる。
私のことなんかどうでもいい。私には死んでもやらなきゃいけないことがある。もしあなたが私を助けたいと思うなら手を貸して。兄を殺したのは殻の一粒を狙うヤクザたち、堂島組の3人の幹部、そして堂島宗平。
俺にそいつらを殺せっちゅうんか。
お金なら払える。10億で足りる？もともと私のことも殺そうとしたんでしょ。
Savage.
お願いだからあいつらを殺して。きっとあなたは兄がそのために私と出会わせてくれたんだよ。だったら兄は 私が敵を撃つのを望んでるってことでしょ。
お前の兄貴がそんな男のわけないやろが。待てよ。
ほっといて。もう一人で平気だから。
誠、
ほっといて。
なあ、たこ焼き食いかんか。たこ焼きや。それ食った後でまだほっとけ言うんやったら俺はそこで消えたる。
またお腹が空いてるから落ち込むんだっていうの。
あかんか。
いいよ。でも食べたらもう私に構わないで。
その話は食ってからにしろや。
Demon.
本当に食べに行くの？たこ焼き。
当たり前やろ。言うで。
Maybe she's fine on her own, but her eyes telling a different story. Better take it slow. Oh no. Okay, okay. Oh my god. How slow do I have to go? This is full throttle joystick, by the way.
まだよう見えてへんのやろ。ようそんなんで
Wait,
街
no.
中歩けた
So
な。
just keep going straight.
怪我してへんか。
大丈夫だから。
As long as you don't bump into anybody, it's not too slow. Cutting in line? Maybe?
どういうこっちゃ。
どうかしたの？
あのよ、たこ焼き屋に人がめっちゃ並んどる。
そう。あ、そういえば私さっき屋台を見かけたから。
屋台ってたこ焼きんか？
多分匂いがそんな感じだったから。
どこで見たんよ。
なんか広場みたいなところ。周りに大きな建物がいっぱいあった。
この辺りで広場言うたら劇場前広場やろ。ほなそっちに行ってみようか。
This is the worst. I thought the car chase section was bad. Did she know that? She can see again. Oh my god.
Huh? 気にすんなや。ただちょっと走り疲れただけや。せやからちゃんとはぐれんでついてきや。
We're sure we can't kill her? We're sure?
ねえ、やっぱりたこ焼きなんていいって。私一人で平気だから。
時間かかってすまへんな。せやけど、まずはたこ焼き食ってからやで。
Oh, it's the other side. No. I'm walking an extra mile. We did it. Gonna take a lethal fall on our own. Yeah.
はよしてや。
はいはい。優しいんだね。
うるさいわ。
いい人じゃないね。
ぐだぐだ言うとらんとさっさと焼けや。
いい人です。私なんかのために大変な目にあってもまだ私を助けようとしてくれる。この人がいなかったら今頃もう私は美味しそうですね。いい匂い。
そうでしょ。よし、おまけでもう一つサービスしちゃ。
本当ですか？
Value.
ごちそうさま。大阪にも負けてないね。カムロ町のたこ焼き。
なあ。そんだけお前は世間知らずやったっちゅうことや。
そうだね。
どうやって堂島組に復讐する気なんや、お前。
教えない。
アホな真似はよせや。それにもし俺が手伝ったとしても、組の人間に手出したら連中はどこまでも追ってくる。結局お前は殺されんだ。その場合どないな目に遭わされるか俺にもわからんの。
I swear if the game pulls that.
もう少しだけ考える。今さらそんな急ぐ必要あらへんやろ。
それならあなたの方も考えて。私に手を貸すかどうか。あなただって考えが変わるかもしれない。美味しかったな、たこ焼き。もう一個食べない？私買ってくる。
ここにおれや。まだ目がよう見えんのやろ。俺が買うてきたる。
ごめんね。
Okay.
すぐ戻ってくるわ。ちょ待っとけ。
I mean, there's a reason that we're leaving her alone this time. There's no chance she's there when we get back. No shot. Hello. One more. Get one for yourself, too. Oh my god. You mean she's gone?
あんちゃん。
あ？
たこ焼きくれや。
何言うとるんやお
さっき公園から出てきたお姉ちゃんからあんちゃんに伝言預かっててね。
前。何やと？
その子もあんたの名前知らねえっつうからたこ焼き持ってんの目印に声かけろってさ。お姉ちゃんは誠って名乗ってたけど伝言の相手あんたでいいんだよな。
あのアホ。
明日の5時殻の一坪の上にあった屋上に来てって。そんだけ伝えたらあんたにはわかるって言ってたけど。
明日5時屋上。
伝言のお礼はあんたからたこ焼きもらってくれってさ。
さっさと持ってけや。
ごちそうさん。
I mean, it's about time. Who knows why she gave me the slip, but she wouldn't do this without a plan. I ain't about to leave her by herself. Regardless, she wants me there. I will be there. At least she wasn't kidnapped. Guys, you have no much effort. You have no idea how much effort that I was putting in to try to not run into anybody. That caused me physical pain. Let's go!
どこほっつき歩いとんねん、誠。
Goons?
どういうこっちゃ。どこの組のもんや。渋沢組だ。渋沢組？うちの雇った鬼人会。てめえのおかげで散々下手打ってな。仕方ねえから消す羽目になっちまった。お前らが西谷を。手間かけさせやがって。いい加減目障りだぜ。誠はどないした？ あの女からうちの親父に土地を譲りてって連絡が入ってな。丁重にお迎えしてやったよ。なんやと、あの子が自分から渋さんに連絡したっちゅうんか。
Handled worse.
振られちまったな。今頃親父は女を堂島組長に差し出してる。しかし女ってのは分かんねえもんだな。あいつはわざわざお前がここにいるって俺らに教えてくれたよ。しつこくつきまとってくるから追い払ってくれってよ。
Damn.
堂島組長と女はどこで会うんや。関係ねえだろ。お前の行く先はあの世なんだからな。あの子は俺を呼んどるんや。せやからお前らをここによこした。はあ？あの子はどこにおんねや。
Give him the bat. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. No, not this one. Is it just like a coin flip, whether I get the nunchuck or not? 1, 2, 3. Didn't get it. 1, 2, 3.
女はどこや。そらはよ言えや。嫌な他のもんに聞く。その前にお前には死んでもらうけどな。はよ言えや。六本木セバスチャンビルの展望テラスだ。
I like how every second word there was just English. What? Oh. Just any of the cabs works. Yep. No. Yeah, why'd she send goons after me? She could have just told me what she was doing in the message she gave to the homeless guy. Right?
IG 牧村誠さんをお連れしました。よくやった渋沢。次期若頭、これで決まったな。兄貴たちの協力のおかげです。お二人には今後も堂島組のことを支えてもらわねえと。それで牧村さん、空の一坪の件で俺に話があるって。
土地はあなた方にお譲りします。あんな土地、私には必要ありませんから。
おじい様の残された土地だ。そう無下にするもんじゃねえよ。
条件があります。
10億でも不服か。
お金はいくらでも結構です。ただし、これまで空の一坪に関係してきた若頭補佐のお三方、その人たちは私の兄を殺しました。橘不動産の社長、あの人は私の兄です。
それで
あなたの手下の首を3つ私の前に並べてください、堂島組長。
Damn.
空の一つをお譲りする条件です。
Man, imagine he just didn't swing that hammer at his head. These negotiations would probably be going a lot more smoothly.
おい、誰か来るぞ。
ああ、一人か。誰だありゃ。
マジマ。
Koto's a badass now? Yeah, when did that happen?
マジマ、止まれこれ。うっさいわボケ。え？お前らに構ってる暇はないんや。道明けな血見るだけやで。さっさとどかんかい、ボケが。
Dojima goons. No, why did I get this one? Triple kill. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Didn't even need to hit him with the bat to finish him off. The fuck? Wow.
なんやこれは。何しとるんやお前。 に送ったぜ。ぶっ殺したぜ。
Okay, can I upgrade my bat? Essence of the Slugger. All Out takes advantage of the baseball bat's design. There's one that gives me more hits with the bat nunchuck, right? Yeah. Boosts the power of weapon attacks. Remove everything in a single move, yeah. Deliver a blow after performing a quick step. Yes, sure. Bolsters defense in heat mode. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It just keeps going. No, not this one. That was pretty good. Okay, let's mob them all up. Mob them all up. No. Shouldn't we dance on them? We can. Yahoo! He hit me. Okay, going back to the bat. Tee him up. Last one. 1, 2, 3. Just take him out.
聞こえるか。しっかりせえ。おい、俺がわからんのか。返事せえや、誠。
ごめんなさい。
誠。
私だけじゃ何もできなかった。またあなたに迷惑。
もう喋らんでええ。
お願い、聞いて。あなたの手下の首を3つ私の前に並べてください、堂島組長。それが殻の一つをお譲りする条件です。
可愛い子分の首で土地を買えと。俺がその条件を飲むと思うのか、お嬢さん。
あなたが条件を飲まなければそれはそれで構いません。その時は他の方に土地を売るだけです。
なるほど。ただ俺が思うに言った。あの殻の一坪って土地は少し過大評価されすぎている。あんたは知らんだろうが、あの一坪は周りの地上げが相当進んだ時に偶然見つかった土地だ。町のど真ん中にあんな端切れの土地があるなんてことはお役所でさえ気づいてなかった。
それが
そのまま知らなかったことにして再開発計画を進めることもできる。
え？
だが再開発が進んだ後になってあの土地の所有権を主張されるとまずい。裁判でも
There's no way this is the twist.
再開発は白紙になる可能性も高い。でも逆に言えば土地の所有者が妙に騒ぎ立てさえしなけりゃ役人もヤクザも困りゃしねえってことだ。
Yeah, this is my first Yakuza game.
もうこの世にあんた一人しかいない。権利関係調べ上げたがようやくその裏が取れた。こんなこともだろうがヤクザを舐めちゃいけねえな。
So this entire time they could have just killed her.
私は本当にバカで世間知らずだから。
I'm furious.
殻の一坪があればうまくやれるって。私にはそれしかないから。
No, the people trying to kill her. It was confirmed like an hour ago that they weren't actually trying to kill her.
やるしかなかったの。
くそ、誰かこの子を。
真島。
セロ。
何があった。撃たれてる。すぐに運べ。この人を死なせるな。
Oh, she'll be okay.
どこに連れてくんや。
Yeah, exactly! I feel like all these twists are so bad. I'm losing my mind with every plot development that unfolds. Nothing makes sense.
Makoto, おい聞こえるか。死ぬんやない。
He lives. Yeah, probably. Probably. Even found time to get dressed. Oh my god. We're back over to Kiryu.
登場界最強と言われる堂島組が独占を狙う巨大な利権カムロ町再開発計画その鍵を握る殻の一つ
The
の
more
所有
twists,
者
the less sense it
牧村
makes.
誠は
Not necessarily.
生き別れの妹だった
You can have twists that are just like hard to see coming, but still make sense when you consider every character's motivations.
特殊な生い立ちを持つ兄と妹に情け容赦なく牙を剥く殺された兄の復讐を誓った誠もまた堂島組の凶弾に倒れ暴力の闇に飲まれていったしかし
Cool blood physics.
カムロ町が今まさに堂島の支配下に置かれようというこの日極道の掟から外れた2人の男がそれぞれの思いを胸に伝説の幕を開けようとしていた
They didn't realize they could kill her earlier because they didn't know her family connections, who she was. She effectively killed them all. Maybe? Maybe it's because Tachibana's dead too? But like that could have been more well explained.
失礼ですが、あなたは？
あの子をここに連れてきたもんや。
Cringe? I wouldn't say cringe at all. What?
手術は成功です。ただ、まだ意識が戻ってません。もしかしたら、このまま目を覚まさないかもしれません。
なんやと？
という状況よ。セラさん。
セラ。真島、牧村誠の場所を移す。ここは危険だ。堂島組に彼女が生きていることが知れれば、間違いなくとどめを刺しに来る。守りきれん。せやったらどこへ？少なくともここよりは安全な場所だ。先生にも付き添ってもらう。お前も一緒に来るか？俺があの子のそばでできることはもう何もないやろ。セラ、誠を頼む。俺にはあの子の代わりにやらなあかんことがある。これ以上あの子を黒の世界に踏み込ませたらあかんのや。堂島組がおる限りあの子は意識が戻ったとしてもまた狙われる。せやから俺が全部しまいにしたる。お前まさか堂島と差し違えるとでも言うのか？先生もあの子を頼むで。なんとか手尽くしてあいつの目を覚ましたってくれや。
He's an expert assassin, guys. He only needs one bullet.
島。カムロ町再開発計画。
I don't think that's fair. I feel like these types of like JRPGs are usually pretty well regarded with their like plot structure.
ようやく本格的に役人が動き出すことになった。渋さ、てめえの手柄だ。
If anything, it's usually the other way around.
そんじゃこれから渋沢を頭って呼ばなきゃいけねえわけですか。その前にまだやることがあるでしょ。何の話だ。風間組の始末です。橘不動産、日教連、奴らの陰で糸引いてたのは風間の頭ですから。堂島を裏切ったけじめはきっちりつけねえと示しがつきません。無所にいる風間の頭を消すってことかい。そんな中途半端なやり方じゃてっぺんなんか取れねえよ。脅し以外はズブの素人だな。ああ、てめえなんだその口の利き方だ。風間組の息のかかったもんは全員だ。連中を登場界からきれいさっぱり消さねえ限り、桐生みたいな跳ねっかりがまた出てくる。ほら、徹底的にやらしてもらいますよ、親父。今度の若頭は血の気が多いぜ。
Damn.
ここにいたのか、桐生、錦、牧村誠。まだ見つからねえ。アジア外の連中にも手貸してもらってるが、今んとこ手がかりもなしだ。そうか。なあ桐生、お前真島五郎って男知ってるか。名前だけは聞いたことがある。そいつがどうかしたのか。そいつも彼女を探してる。風間組の事務所に押し入って柏木さんを一人で叩きのめしたらしい。あの柏木さんを。真島はその後俺んとこにも来た。やられたのかお前。はっきり言って歯が立たなかったよ。そんな
It
や
was
つか。
pretty one-sided.
誠を探してるのか。ただその真島は堂島組とは別で動いてる。あいつは誠を守ろうとしてるようだった。敵じゃないのかもしれねえ。だからといって仲間とは限らねえ。とにかく誠を見つけねえことには何もわからねえままだ。死んだ立花のためにも彼女だけは何としても守りてえ。そうだな。
Beep. Not a number I know. I have to call back and see who it is.
知らねえ番号だ。誰からだ。
Who would be calling me now? It could be a trap, but I can't afford to sit here watching the clock tick. It's got anything to do with where Makoto is, I'll take the chance. First, need to find out who it's from. Time to find a payphone.
What?
Yeah, there are a lot of those. There are a lot of those. Okay, will I be able to save instead of advancing the plot? There we are. And maybe not. Nope. More cutscenes.
竜か。ああ。そっちは日教連の世良だ。世良さん、あなただったんですか。立花社長のことは聞いた。堂島組にやられたってな。俺は今アジア街の陳さんの店に来ている。お前と差しで話がしたい。すぐに来られるか。何の話です。会ってから話す。
Ready game lineup. I will probably play Little Nightmares.
堂島組は今もお前を
That'll probably only take a day or two though. I'm not sure what we're doing after that. Okay. I think that's gonna be our stopping point for the night. Let's save here. Okay. Well, yeah. Maybe we won't wrap it up tomorrow, but either tomorrow or the day after, probably. Let's see who is live. Yeah, it'd be nice if we finished it tomorrow. That would be ideal. Because Saturday is then tournament day. Then it's World Masters for the next couple days. And then shortly after, we're getting a patch. I might actually just line up that we do. So we finish this tomorrow. Then we've got a couple of days of tournaments. Then... yeah, I mean, patch coming up soon. Probably go overtime. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much time that it takes. Let's send it over. Let's send it over to Orlafeldi. Thanks for watching, everybody.